are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! You're sitting there wondering what could I possibly be doing right now. What you cannot fathom is that it is actually important administrative work that has to do with our simulation team. It might come as a surprise that this work needs to be done at this exact moment, and I thought it was going to be done before the intro video was over, because I'm an optimist. It wasn't. I'm doing it right now, just typing up some things. But we're so close that in a sense it's almost like we are done already, because we can see the end. We can see the end line here. We're actually almost done. I'm almost done. I got it right now. Right now. Not actually. Now I'm done. Okay, here we go. How are you guys doing today? I finished it. I had to type up one more thing, and I'm like, I'm totally gonna get this done in time. Definitely did not. Sandstorm, thank you so much for the 6 minutes ago, 3 months. I hate the way they write this thing. I never use this enough. We've used it 3 times. That's enough to cook your bacon. So you're making progress. Ball Bear, thank you for the 2. Dwimmer Lake,
what do you call
thank you for the prime.
On a headstone? A grave mistake.
A grave mistake. That was good. There's a B+ from me. Tigers fan, thank you for the 8 months. Nubs, thank you so much for the tier 1. We got a player lookup for Mika Koskela, the best center back prospect in Finland. We'll see where he is 3 years into the future. Welcome to the stream. I hope you've had a fabulous day so far. I certainly have. The podcast recording this morning got canceled. And so for the explicit reason,
whenever I tried to eat healthy,
he can't make this up.
Chocolate bar looks at me and snickers.
I've heard it before, but I exhaled strongly. That's what a strong exhale looks like. It does. Anyways, we were going to record a podcast this morning. 20 good minutes, the whole shebang. Ben canceled on me. What was the official reason for Ben's cancellation? That he was too busy on Twitter making fun of Jack. That was his official reason for canceling our podcast recording this morning, and now we're going to do it on Monday. Because he was too busy on Twitter making fun of Jack. That is what he messaged me and said, you know what, I just don't think I can fit it into my schedule this morning. And I was like, you know what? Respect. I respect that. Loxo, thank you so much for the tier 1. Street Crash, thank you for the 13 months, though. Even though we heard the joke before, it was a good one that I'm sure somebody's going to use in their everyday life now and make things better, make people better, make lives better. Okay, I don't know where we're going with this. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I hope you're having a great day, YouTube. We're having a great day here. We've got Floridsdorfer. We got 9 matches left in the season. We have put together a brilliant, beyond all reason campaign. And 9 matches to go. We are 3 points off Salzburg from top of the league.
Can you take our Twitch child to Pokemon Center while I get a haircut? Thanks.
Yes.
Hashtag Twitch money less than 3.
I totally got it. Right, Mellow Music. I think 21 months, Twitch child is old enough to need a haircut in the first place, although I'm not exactly an expert on this. Worth it, though. Surely it's worth it after Jack's performance last night. It is. And that was a shame last night that we couldn't pull through. Let's start going forward because we got an international break before we play Sturmgotts in the championship group. World's smallest violin. Thank you for the 3 months.
Why did the blind man fall down his water feature? Because he couldn't see that well.
Right. I think we can lower Anthony Schmidt's desired playing time. We can. We'll take him down to squad player, even though he's getting important player playing time. He couldn't see that well. He just couldn't. Glenn Wolves, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy that bacon. Enjoy the emotes. And thank you for being part of an elite online gaming community. Stoudinger, we've had a negative influence. The locker room's had a negative influence on Stoudinger. That's not fun. I couldn't care less about what you perceive current ability changes to be. I couldn't. It's not something I care about. Same with my amateur or U18's coaching staffs because we have those people in place already. Cool. Finish player lookup. True. We do have that. Mika Koskela, who I feel like I've heard of before. This guy's obviously not awful. Awful. Long time away. Glad to be back. Real Rooster, welcome back. My dude, props to the mods. Hope you've recovered after a busy evening yesterday. It was a spicy evening. Like any streamer showdown, any network save, things are always going to get spicier. We're banting the entire time. I always continue to stress. We all get along. We're just we're just biting at each other's friends, and it's fine. I am a very competitive person, so when I lose, I'm like, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. And we missed a lot of opportunities, but hold our head high because you know what? We beat Jack and Ben, and that's what really matters. We'll beat Lelujo eventually. My strength is always a couple of years into a save. It's not the first year of a save, so we'll get there. Thoughts on the bad news about Alfonso Davies? Obviously tremendously upsetting. Gashead Gaming, thank you for the 4. He got a little inflammation around his heart, so they got to shut him down. What I immediately thought of as a CONCACAF person is this going to really affect Canada's ability to get to the World Cup?
What was the most memorable USMNT win you thought would not happen but eventually did happen?
Most memorable US men's national team win you thought would not happen but eventually did happen. It was almost Portugal until Ronaldo produced a completely pointless 95th minute cross out of the heavens to draw us 2-2. But the United States almost beat Portugal at a World Cup with prime Ronaldo. So that happened with like Clint Dempsey and Jermaine Jones out there scoring the goals. Ryan Stenson, first time on Twitch, just thought I'd download it to catch the streams. Well, welcome. Can we say welcome to Ryan? It's a scary step to take. To get in. Dive into Twitch. If you've never been on it before, it's a very intimidating power user sort of website. Yeah, we also drew England. Now, I think the win against Ghana was not. I didn't know what I expected in that. I didn't think we were going to do well.
I resigned from my job as a stage designer. I didn't want to make a scene.
It's completely understandable. The play was subpar. It was poor quality, Evan. Thank you for the 13 months.
What are your
part of the Hammers,
thoughts
Evan?
on teams using COVID as an excuse to dodge matches to get players back fit for the rescheduled game?
Entirely predictable. Giraffe. I'm gonna go with the B- on that one. I don't know if it really accomplished everything that we would have set out to do. The world's smallest violin, B+. He didn't see that well. Caffeine and Debauchery, thank you for the gifted sub. To Ryan, Ryan, welcome to the Hammers, dude. I know you just got to Twitch, but now you have special emotes and you can get in our subscriber section of the Discord, which if you don't know what that is, you might want to take it one social media at a time, but the Discord's very, very cool. I'm new to Twitch too, 36 and no idea what's going on. Fair enough.
It was very time consuming, especially when I came back for seconds.
Chavi, thank you for the 3 months. Solid dad jokes. Solid dad jokes opening up the stream. The thing is, we've heard that joke, but especially when I came back for seconds, we haven't heard. We didn't hear the other part of the joke. Hey, mines. Quintessential dad joke there. A level for sure. It's City says, thanks for absolutely bashing me for my assigned scouts. I got roasted in the group chat. Something rough. Save your save should be save my friendships. Hey, yo. All these people in City's group chat. Bunch of melons. Every single one of you. Let me see your scouting assignments. Okay. City made it onto a YouTube video. 100,000 people know who City is. You know what I mean? What are you doing? I got your back. I got your back. I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back. You know, eye for an eye. Hammurabi. Dill, thank you so much for the prime. Christoph, thank you so much for the prime. Master Stitch, thank you for the 3 months. This part of the Hammers, I appreciate it. What do we think of this guy? No. Actually, his wage demands aren't that bad. We're close to finishing that scouting report. Let's just go ahead and finish it. Maroney, I think we just go another week there. Making my way downtown.
Hey Zed, last year was great.
Yeah.
New job, new city. Hope for the same in 2022. By the way, Legia is still in the relegation zone.
Dude, that's pretty crazy. Let's look up this Finn before I forget again. Pago, thank you for the 19 months. Legia Warsaw in Poland is just like they've spontaneously combusted. Halbarat, thank you for the 8. It's part of the Hammers too. Appreciate it. And if you are new to Twitch, you have no idea what's
Why
going
do the
on.
French
We do play a
prefer
lot
to
of
have a
Football
small
Manager.
breakfast?
It's basically
Because one egg is enough.
I'm assuming that means one egg in French. There's a lot of language dad jokes. My only issue with them, Blob, thank you for the 4, is that I don't imagine a dad cracking that joke unless you're in a very specific situation where the dad has an awareness of multiple languages, which in the United States typically not the
What do you get when you
case.
throw an apple in a bowl with some croutons? A Caesar salad.
I don't get that one. Murray, thank you for the gifted sub to Lars Shirley. Thank you, Murray, for gifting somebody a sub and getting them the bacon and everything. Luke Clark, I have no idea what you mean there. Thanks for the 5. That butt doesn't speak French. No, he speaks Russian, actually. He's a plan for the Russian government. Ever seen the show Americans? Just kidding. Okay. Yeah, totally just kidding. Here is Mika Koskelas, apparently Finland's like great hope at center back. Right? I'm going to check our vibe for the day. And we're going to get into this. Let's do Synthwave. And let's drop into the middle here. All right. Mika Koskela, he's 20 years old now. He has stayed at Oulu the whole time. And he has not broken into the Finnish national team. So this is not optimistic.
Playing FM. Had a game yesterday where I out XG'd my opponent 4.29 to 0.77. Had 42 shots to their 5. They had 31 fouls. They had 2 players sent off with red cards. Still drew 1-1. I regret everything.
He's got 20 jumping reach at 19 in my current save. Well, he's in the Finnish second division right now. He's laying down good ratings in the Finnish second division. But he is in the Finnish second division, so I don't think things are going swimmingly for him right now. We'll put a 1-week scout on him to see if there is a move that can be made, because his contract does run out in 7 months. And so that lookup recommendation might be something that's really going to be able to help us out. Sinamumi, based off your name, I'm guessing you're Finnish too. A bit presumptuous on my part, but congratulations on the Euros, if that is the case. That was a very a fun story to follow as you guys finally getting into a major tournament. Deservedly so. Proved you belonged. Yeah, what was this, about 31 fouls there? Is it worth getting the mobile version to see if I prefer FM? Just started watching. It can be. The mobile version is essentially a watered down version of the game, but then again, you might not love the mobile version because it's not as deep as the full version. So you've got to decide whether you're worried about it being too deep or whether you're looking for that very deep experience. Because if you're worried about it being too deep, the mobile version's a great call. If you're looking for that insanely deep experience, then the mobile version might not give it to you.
Land because I work third shift in the US now and I'm usually asleep right now. But glad to have been watching for 8 months nonetheless. Up the Dorfers.
Bloodwake, thank you for the 8 months as part of the Hammers. And there's nothing wrong with being asleep right now. That's why we've got the YouTube, you know. And enjoy. Look, Seinfeld. That's I regret everything. That's just unfortunate. 4.29 to 0.77 xG, 42 shots to 5. They had 31 fouls and 2 red cards. Yeah, they asserted themselves. They played their game. Cams, thank you so much for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back to the Hammers. They asserted themselves. That was what they were trying to do the whole time. It's just asking for way too much money. Nordstjelland, changing the expectations of everybody all over the land. Brutal. Malik Sanogo is a good buy for me. Had plenty of potential. Oh, that's the striker from Union Berlin, right? The American? I lost the 2030 World Cup final with England against the United States, and Faloran Balogun scored a hat trick for the U.S. I think Balogun would spontaneously combust. He can play for the United States or England. If he chooses the United States and then scores a hat trick against England in a World Cup final, that would be... he would spontaneously combust. He'd never be allowed back in England again. Ever. The United Kingdom, likely, would follow up with the ban. Can you imagine how disgusting my Twitter feed would be if the United States played England in just the knockouts of a World Cup? Oh, Vanderhorst just gashed his leg. That is less than ideal. He's got 10 days to sew it together. In Abate say, if you have any other leagues added? Yeah, I had every league added. That's just how we play. I know Davies is out for the upcoming window with the heart inflammation, which I think is just really unfortunate. Scotland would knight him. Fair enough. Wales would probably ban in solidarity, and so would Northern Ireland. But Scotland, they'd be all over it. Franco Zampiano. He's got the goods, but he's also 30, and he's not leaving that club anytime soon, so that's a shame. He's under contract for 4 years. Man, he must have signed that while we were scouting him. There's no way I would have okayed a full scout on that guy. I hope Balogun chooses the United States. I mean, he's not guaranteed to break into either team. Lauren Balogun feels a lot like I mean, I know he's good. I've watched his highlights, right? But he can't break into the team. You can't break into the team. The United States does have guys that are at a Champions League level that score goals. And look, they're not the high Champions League level. It's like Jordan Pefok at Young Boys, who did score the winner against Manchester United, but that was a courtesy of Lindelof. But he scores a lot of goals at Young Boys, and they have been very competitive in Europe. And then, of course, you've got Ricardo Pepi, who's like the chosen son from the border. From El Paso to Augsburg. Just like every little kid dreams. But it's not like 5 years ago when Florin Balogun, not 5, I'd say like 3 years ago when Balogun popped up on the scene and everybody was like, ooh, he basically would have been the starting center forward. I don't think he could be just guaranteed that he would walk into that spot now. It was Lingard? Oh, I got my Lins wrong. What are the feelings and the goal of this save now that we know dynamic youth rating isn't really a thing? I do believe that the Austrian youth setup is high enough that we can elevate the Austrian league into a top 5 league. Not only, I mean, you have Salzburg, like we have a running mate, and I think that's really important. What makes Salzburg really annoying to us right now, the fact that they are just so much better than everybody else here, also makes them very valuable building up the league.
Joke?
I think I'm about to not, Noble. Thank you for the 3. And Alex Fortin, I appreciate the prime as well. Thank you, and welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy that bacon. It's brilliant.
Thoughts on AFCON so far?
Thoughts on AFCON? I mean, as shambolic as we would have hoped. Look, the rumors of the corruption and everything. Look, the location of the tournament, right? That was corrupt. Okay, but the Cameroons had the same ruler for like 45 years. He just paid somebody to get the tournament in Cameroon. But they...
Where I live is forming a USL 2 side and building them a stadium 5 minutes from my house, and I am ready to turn into a lower league warrior.
That is awesome. I wish you the absolute best of luck, Ominous Marine. That sounds like a brilliant time. But people shouting about corruption. Apparently, that ref also had heat stroke, the one that blew the match early. I really think he was just messing up. I really think he was just messing up. I think this is all... It's a shambolic tournament every time for different reasons. So fun to watch. Because it has, like every continental tournament, A burning passion. But it's just in a different way than the Euros, which is always so heavily marketed and all that stuff. It's different than that, and I love watching different cultures that the game is played in. So I appreciate that. HITC Sport. Oh, he's a football hipster. If that makes me a football hipster, then fine. Hey, what's up, Coolio? What league would you recommend to do a build a nation? Well, now that we know dynamic youth rating is kind of a farce, you got to find nations that can produce good youth players but don't have a great league. Serbia, Croatia, Ukraine immediately come to mind. You can't be too abstract with it. You have to pick nations that produce good players and then try and build up the league system to support those good players. AFCON also had a female referee. So, I mean, people assuming that AFCON's a mess because everything's backward there all the time. They had they had their first female referee for the tournament, like leading the game. And you know what? She didn't blow the game over at 85 minutes, and so she's already doing better than some of the guys there.
Almost 2 years of curing my depression.
Your video from today got me depressed. I was so hyped to create a dominant Ireland. Someday we will. We did. Honestly, I think we just got to keep the pressure on them because I think we're proving how many people care about a fully dynamic youth rating. Why is dynamic youth rating a farce? Well, there's a video where I explain that in excruciating detail. Jack James, thank you so much for the 4. Essentially, there are other factors that inhibit the youth rating actually moving that are completely out of your control. And you can't change. And so you will never be able to turn Belarus, a country with, you know, potentially decent financial situation and a decent population and no like obvious limiting factors. You'll never be able to turn them into a top 5, 6, 7 talent producing country. You just won't. Would Norway work for a builder nation? I think that is right on the line, but it is possible. You just have to remember, it's just about picking countries that produce good players but don't have a sensational league set up around those good players. So typically move those players on from their domestic league pretty early, or those players aren't even developed in their domestic league. So Daniel Beer, we couldn't offer him a new contract before, but now at least we can. Oh, come on, Daniel! He's getting all uppity because he finally played a first team match. But yes, I would like to extend Daniel Beer's contract. Can't say for sure whether Kareem Conte is going to be coming back at the end of his work permit. He won't. I can tell you for sure. Would you recommend loading a nation that isn't an FM for a save, like a database? Yeah, just make sure the database is a good one. It's got good reviews or, you know, anything like that. Don't just jump into any random database because they can also kind of ruin your game. Would Wales work? Wales is unique in the sense that it shares national team nationality with like 3 other nations, essentially Northern Ireland, Scotland, England. A lot of those guys can play for multiple nations there. And if you can play for Wales, you can play for another nation that is FIFA eligible. And so Wales is a different type of game. Also, the league is just incredibly awful. So elevating one team would take a very long time to drag the other teams in Wales to a level where they're contributing to what you're trying to do. They also apparently have a worse national youth rating than Finland, but English players will often be poachable on the Welsh front. But Ukraine, Poland, Croatia, Serbia, I think Greece to some extent, Romania is another team that's around there that you can grab, in Switzerland and Austria as countries that don't have top level leagues but do produce teams that can get into knockout stages and tournaments. More Switzerland, but Austria theoretically should, given the talent level that they're able to get on the field sometimes. Says previously scouted. Dude, I'm scouting him right now. He's not previously scouted. You confuse me.
Gotta have loans. Loons. 6-month anniversary, babe.
Thanks, babe. I appreciate the 6 months. Tyrenex. Congrats on your silver. I'm in Denmark. It's good. Yeah, Denmark feels like a place. You could totally do it. Cool. Not going to get too intense with our training. We've had such significant issues with injuries, not only in this save but in Wolves as well. It's kind of crazy because we don't train too hard. There are a lot of people that train harder than we do, but we're still out here picking up those injuries. Russia's got really restrictive registration rules. I see somebody mentioning Russia. They have really restrictive registration rules. Only 5 foreign players in the domestic league. And so developing the domestic league to a super high level of competition, like winning Champions Leagues, is just that little bit harder because you do have to do it with a significant number of Russian players involved. You can. It's just, you got to keep that in mind because it's not going to make things easier. All right, that's really what we're looking at. Worried about one of our trials not being re-extended. I think I might have missed it. I did. There it is. I don't know why I just triggered that memory and noticed that I hadn't extended that guy's trial again, because we absolutely want him to stay around the club. Sorry, you went home for 5 days. Come back to Austria. You're training with us again. Just leaves you with loads of overpaid average Russians, basically. I'm not a huge fan of very restrictive registration rules in terms of what they do for your country in real life. I think evidence in Russia and China shows that it does kind of limit your league somewhat. So if England ever starts to go too far in that direction, then it's a problem. I mean, just look at Germany, man. Germany has no registration rules at all. It is a free-for-all. And then, they produce brilliant players because they also focus on the youth development, and they realize that's a way to get good, cheap players into the team. I think there's a lot of it. This is a debate that I feel like is as old as time when it comes to administrating leagues, developing national teams, whatever. Do you want really strict foreign rules so you develop local talent, or do you want open rules so that you can compete? Yeah, but that doesn't help if you're in Europe. Germany is in Europe. Goodness me! Fjord! Thank you so much for the 6 months. Gifted subs. Words. The 6 gifted from Hjorth Tequila. The 5 from Kerpels. I think Holland doesn't have many rules, but they don't have a particularly strong league. Trying to think of the way to word this right. One, relative to any league in the world, Holland is, I would say, a top 10 league in the world.
More bacon, please.
Not the point, though. The point being that Gibraltar probably doesn't have a lot of league rules either, but that just, like, that's not the point. The point is nations that are Holland's issue is that I don't believe that the country is actually big enough to have a top 5 league. And I think that's Portugal's issue too. I know Portugal got into the top 5 for a second. Ender, thank you for the 3 gifted subs, John. Like, you need a really strong economic foothold to be able to create those gigantic fan bases and hold on to the world's best players that I don't know if Portugal and in the Netherlands are actually able to create. So I think in terms of as good as that, the Dutch league could be, I think it's basically as good as it could be. It could elevate 1 or 2 other teams to the level that Ajax is at and then really compete kind of the same way that Portugal does with a couple of clubs that could get to that level. But would a combined Dutch and Belgian league solve the issue? I think it would go a long way to doing it, but it is also a dangerous precedent. Not dangerous is the wrong word. It is setting a precedent that combining leagues. I think the United States and Mexico should combine too and just create essentially a CONCACAF Super League already. Bringing nations together. Kioris, thank you so much for the 6 months. That was the 6 months. Kjorth, 6 gifteds. Thank you. Kerples, the 5, and Enders, the 3. Yeah, once you get into the, like, how do you break into the absolute top level, where in real life you're able to keep the, like, this is what you need to think about. There are 5 leagues in the world where it is conceivable that the best player on the planet could be playing in that league. That's the definition in my mind, right? There are 5 leagues in the world where it is conceivable that the best player on the planet could be playing in that league. Hasn't happened in Italy for a while. Oh, it's not been that long. But when did Kaká win the Ballon d'Or? It was like 10 years ago, maybe a little longer than that. Was he even the last one? Moddins, thank you so much for the 3 months. Oh, 07. I guess that is 15 years. Goodness me. We're in trouble. The point being, there are 5 leagues where it is conceivable that the best player in the world could play in that league. I think those leagues have a lot of things going for it. Their national teams are always some of the best in the world. They have a ton of people that are able to economically support a really high-level top league. And it's kind of just confirmation bias. You just look at those teams, and that's where players want to play, and that's what people want to watch. And the one, you know, it just feeds each other. And so if I'm there and I'm trying to get the Dutch league into that, I think the first thing you need to do is get the right TV contracts. I think you need to sell your TV rights for cheap, but you need to sell them to you need to sell the TV rights to whoever is promising you to reach the most people. I don't care how much money that's going to make you. You probably take a discount, but whoever is able to reach the most people with broadcasts of your games in the United States and in Europe, take the deal. Then you combine with Belgium so that you have more firepower. You've got more big clubs. You've got 5 or what you want to do is create 5 or 6 clubs that can compete and conceivably get into a Champions League group stage, even if it's not a regular thing. Spain's not really able to do that. Oh, come on. You don't get $1 billion in debt without believing you're going to be able to support that somehow. Awesome video of the dynamic youth rating. Totally agree with your opinion, especially regarding the FA spinning ability. Also, I thought it seems super counterintuitive that you help your country's rating, you have to bring in more foreign play. It's weird. It's like they tried to make it too realistic, and you're just like, you didn't. Here's the thing: if you're gonna make it like that, to where it is so realistic that nobody will anticipate that it is that realistic in a freaking video game. If you're gonna make it like that and then not tell anybody until you are badgered and annoyed into actually explaining what's going on, there we go. There's our prerequisite injury during the 2-week break. I'm just really glad that we could get that out of the way. It's unfortunate that it was Lei that gets hurt this time, but I'm just glad that we could get it out of the way and it wasn't one of the absolute core players of our team. Just free to air games would be great, but exactly. You have to take a TV deal that gives you exposure to the most people and take a pay cut there. Then you can try and make up some of that with the advertising revenue around the clubs, because those would be in front of more eyeballs. And then the selling point to the players is you'd be playing in front of more people. And so you get kind of the best of the rest players, and then you're able to bring the league up that way. That's the way I would try and do it, just kind of spitballing. But it is definitely difficult to actually crack the hegemony of the top 5 leagues.
Do you worry financial fair play rules should be more linear to countries with less of a football culture to help promote the sport?
I don't know what you mean exactly by linear. I think FFP rules should be more linear to countries with less of a football culture to help promote the sport. Like lenient towards countries with less of a football culture. I think financial fair play should probably be pretty loose in general. Like a salary cap is really hard to enforce in the footballing world, because in the United States, there's only one country playing in the NFL with a salary cap, which means the biggest trophy is within that country. But enforcing some sort of salary cap in Europe, you're not only trying to balance out a salary cap between clubs that have amount of money from 300 billion to, whatever a team in Moldova is bringing in on an average basis, and you are trying to say that's what financial fair play is. And it's very difficult to enforce, because it's like, well, now it's just percentages. You're playing with percentages because you can't play with actual numbers. In the NFL, it's actual numbers. Everybody can spend this amount of money. They can stretch it out to this amount of money by following certain rules, whatever. I don't think that loosening financial fair play is going to... I think loosening financial fair play specifically in countries to try and grow their culture is just going to lead to people with a lot of money going there to try and play out their fantasy of buying a team. You know? Do you worry your comments may damage your relationship with SI? I mean, I've thought about it, right? Because I know the guys. I don't know Miles, right? I've talked to him before. Like, I've met him virtually before, just in like a conversation about really nothing in particular. It's kind of a hey. But to be perfectly honest, I'm really the only person that makes the type of videos that I do. Right? So if I don't do it, like if I notice that something is wrong and annoying and probably needs to be fixed, who else is going to do it? Right? There's nobody else that's in a position to apply that kind of pressure, because I love Jack and Ben and Lelujo, but they don't make the same types of videos that I make. But they're more in the Let's Play category, and they do some really interesting kind of experiment videos and stuff, but they don't usually make the types of videos that I make. And so Astro, I don't think they're that thin-skinned. I don't know. You never know. And that's the thing is, SI is always a lot. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of different people. So, if you're asking if I've heard, no, I haven't heard anything from them since I made the video, or since the video came out this point. When did your opinion on that? No, it's definitely something you consider when you do something like that. Because, I mean, I have never, because I came up during the pandemic, they used to hold these like yearly get-togethers at the SI headquarters. So they bring like Ben and Jack and Lelujo and some other dudes. You know, like a lot of the guys that are around the Streamer Showdown when you watch that there every year. They haven't done that since the pandemic started, and that's really the only time that I've existed. And when I was packaging the video last night, I'm like, I could totally see them just like not inviting me to that because they're like, you know. But it's all right. What's the best large database for FM22? Just want more players mostly. Best large database. I mean, the database that I used for Floridsdorfer, I put on the Steam store. So if you want to just download that, it has like 220,000 players every league, some on view only. Should be fun. You give FM a lot of exposure. I don't see anything wrong with the videos you make. I mean, I don't either, or I wouldn't release them. I'm just saying. Zealand was called a shill for his idea about the subscription service. Now he's the opposite. It's the internet, dude. You can't take it too seriously. If you do, then you're in trouble. I'll tell you, somebody's always mad because I don't have the opportunity. And the way I think about it, this is what gets me to sleep at night, right? Somebody's always mad. But my YouTube videos are rarely longer than 20 minutes. I don't have the opportunity to sit down with every person and talk for an hour or two, covering all of the angles that they're concerned about, addressing their questions about whatever I'm talking about, and trying to explain my position on something, which is essentially what you would need to be able to do. But there just isn't enough time in the day, right? When you start reaching so many people, not that I'm reaching that many people compared to some people on social media and YouTube, but when you're reaching so many people, there isn't enough time in the day to sit down with each one and be like, you know, for a couple of hours and be like, yeah, this is what I meant, and dude, don't worry about it, and this, you know, I understand what you're saying and I totally get it. I think you just misunderstood this point, and try. And then there's a lot of people on the internet that just want to hear themselves talk. I suppose I'm included in that. I am literally listening to myself talk. But you know, that no matter what you'll say, they're just there to, you know, like L plus ratio, and you're like, cool. Smith, thank you so much for the 7. I appreciate it, my dude. Vervit, thank you so much for the 4. And Ripley with the 7 months as well. Goodness. L, yeah, L plus you fell off. I think that was the weirdest thing about the subscription service video, which was legitimately just an idea I had because I hate yearly sports games. I feel like yearly sports games just lend themselves to stockpiling features and releasing them piecemeal.
Pointing these things out,
but
being the voice of the people.
After I released that, there was this whole collection of people that came out of the woodwork. They were like, I've fallen off of Zealand's content. Last 6 months he got really clickbaity, and I just don't enjoy it anymore. I just don't think he has the quality he used to. I'm gonna try, Ripley. I appreciate it. But I was like, where did you come from? L plus ratio plus work the job center better. It's 5'4". Ain't no boundary if you're a good player. Ain't that the truth? Ain't no boundary if you're a good player now. This guy is actually that good. Apparently. He is intelligent, he is balanced, and he is certainly a ball-carrying center back. A target for Shaquille Pinas. Abdurrahman Metziane. I actually think I said that close to right, Metziane. I have no idea if I said that right. 30-year-old experienced winger from Algiers. In the Algerian league. Shout out. Away to Sturm Graz. Let's rock the boat here. The community giving you a hard time over the subscription video shows they aren't just zealots. Are you telling me you all don't, Oh, what's this? Hello? You're telling me they're not all simps. Dang it. Look, Zuck. My man, I don't want to know how you came by this information, the whole metaverse and everything, but I do appreciate the call. I thought they were all simps, dude. I guess I was wrong. All right, Zuck. Make sure not to put on too much sunscreen, okay? Talk to you soon. See ya. My boy Mark. He's a nice guy. Hey, we got our new physio just in time. Yeah, is that right here?
Homie.
No? Bro! What's this one?
I simp for Zealand.
Don't forget that sweet baby Rays. What a weird dude. God, oh, to have an hour to just follow him around and see what he's like. I just get the feeling he's such a unique individual. And that plus $1 billion. Can't even imagine what that does to somebody's brain. All right, Custodio's suspended. Bashiri is suspended. Lai is injured. God. We are just special, aren't we? Let's get our team together. Come on. Come on, boys. All right, Owen Vanderhorst has recovered from his ghastly leg gash. And we can start getting ourselves together again. We'll bring Salazar up, run Anthony Schmidt from down low here. Other holes in the lineup mean Elias Anderson's definitely going to get the start. We're missing out on a center back. Does that mean we have to go to Daniel Beer? Somehow it does, and I don't even know how. Where's Spear? There he is. I was like, wait a second. We have a backup that I don't hate, and he should be available for this. Paul Nolan for Pier, and then do we have any other player off the bench that we're like, absolutely, we need this guy out here? Don't think so, but it is Petrovic that's going to get that call, just in case we desperately need a left back for the last 20 minutes of a match. Positive. And we had a couple of more changes, I think, to the way our team plays, because we were playing against Salzburg last time out. So Kalajic, who is the one-man wrecking crew nightmare on this team, Sasha Kalajic, it's what he does. Just annoy everybody all the time. Caleb Spear's really not the guy that can do this. I believe... How is it Vainima instead of Hinterseer? That is incredible to me. Akas Kaskas and Nick Vainima. Okay. Rocking and rolling. 9 matches left in the league season, and we are going to go win this one. TTS is on. It is in fact on, Kane. I appreciate it. Do you think SI made the development of countries very hard to stop people from playing long-term saves that may cause them to have less sales for the next copy? Absolutely not. I don't think that they think that far ahead. I think few people would. And certainly the way they made it not work was more them overcomplicating it in their own mind than it was like they were like, well, but all these other factors, you know, like they, I don't think they've consciously done that. No. And I would need a lot of convincing to think otherwise. That's some like tinfoil hat stuff. But you know, you always need somebody to be like, do you think this is possible? But then you also need to be, well, no. Based on everything I know and the way they've explained why it doesn't work, I think they just overcomplicated it out of existence on accident. All right. We want Champions League. We want Champions League. Shenton, thank you for the 7 months. It's going to be back in the field. The audio, perhaps? The audio, please. No? It's not feeling it? Okay. Interesting. Because this should be system, which this is rooted to. Whatever. So TTS isn't working either. Honestly, TTS and this audio working means that something is probably wrong with the Go XLR. Which I'm looking at it. Oh, there it is.
What type of music does Mickey Mouse listen to while driving to work? Cartoons. Police have arrested 2 kids, one for eating batteries, the other for eating fireworks. They charged the first one, but let the other one off.
That's a B. Now the cartoons one is an A-. They're both solid dad jokes. Janos, thank you for the 15.
Hello, world.
Hello. All right, Kalajish, Lubchich. Dude, that would have been an insane goal if he'd put that in. We're certainly not playing well, but isn't that our theme? We just don't play well. We make adjustments. We somehow find a way to win the game. It's like the tried and true method of Floridsdorfer. Oh, yeah, Ian. Oh, no, Ian. I loved the ball into the channel until I didn't. How is he on? Thank you. He's offside. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I hope that condo's really nice. What do we have here? An injured Elias Anderson. It's amazing. We only have 2 midfielders healthy or available at any one time. That's a good ball. It's our only shot, though. I mean, we're just getting outplayed right now. Chill, chill, thank you. Oh, good touch by Hinterseer. Interesting life choices being made here, but somehow, how did we complete all of those passes? 4 consecutive passes should have been intercepted. What is this? Schmid, Salazar, Schmid hit, like, what is happening? And then we almost scored from that. That was scintillating inch perfect stuff from the front 4. Dude, Kalajic is just a problem, even on the set pieces. Wow, this is an issue. That's a problem. Still, massive problem, and we just found him in time to give up the header. If I had 3 center backs, I would have started Caleb Spear at left back so that we could contest Junior Adamu, because that dude gives me problems every time we play against this team. Blackman. There's nothing else we could have done. We just lost the header. Hinterseer, and I don't even know what Hinterseer's doing. He didn't even jump. Caleb Spear tried to get over there and recover it. This team is aerially better than us. They always have been. I'm not happy. You've been terrible so far. The entire team has been awful. Freddie Salazar's back to his old self, being terrible. All right, come on, do something. Spread things out a little bit. All right. I'm going to go for more offensive acumen here. And so we were going to go with God's Power Tower. Instead of Freddie Salazar. Caleb Spear on the 6.3. Ian Ortiz on the 6.3. We are on fire simply everywhere we look right now. We are on fire. I'm going to have you on a bit of a lower vibe. Nervous and anxious. We're playing nervous, I can tell you that much. Now you just need to keep shouting encouragement. And we have to worry about Anderson succumbing to whatever injury he's got going on. Is it a bruise or lower leg injury? Thank you for the specificity. Oh, Lucas. It's better. Anderson is a DLP looking to get rambunctious like that is a good sign. And the fact that he's a DLP in general is a good sign. Come on, man. Come on. Throw it down the line. We need a moment to help flip this game. Make this team believe again. Right there. Right here. And Vanderhorst is in. He just didn't make the pass. All right, we can still get it back, though. There it is! Yeah! I should have just let it go. My bad. Nick, my bad. You saw it coming before I did. My bad. God's Power Tower striketh with the fury of 1,000 gods. And we're here. Yeah, I should have just let it go. Nick Vanema, he sees the field. He knew that was there, but he also knew there was going to be a better pass available later to God's Power Tower. And he just tucked it home. We needed a better attacking option in that spot. God's Power Tower gives it to us, and it's 1-1. Oh, haven't we just been cooked everywhere? I'm okay with that, understandably. Oh, it can't be Kalajic. It's got to be anybody but Kalajic. Offside, good. Because we have every single thing on Kalajic. He shouldn't have room to breathe. You just have to tackle him. Okay. Caleb Spear on a 6.1, Ian Ortiz on a 6.1. We have simply no viable substitutions for these guys that are struggling so much. And then the media is going to come to me, well, what's going on? I'm like, well, we have no viable substitutions for these people that you want me to get mad at. We don't have a lot of viable substitutions in general, but we do have Oliveira, who we can put in for Hinterzier. That gives us the experienced club legend goal scorer and gives us a chance. And we are going to involve him in our corner routine now. As one of the two guys we're aiming for, because that's just kind of what he does. And they've gone narrow, which I hate. Thank you. Third sub, actually. Watch me whip and watch me nay-nay. We are going to take Ian Ortiz off. We're going to put Daniel Beer here. We're going to put God's Power Tower here on support. We're going to put the fresh legs of Daniel Beer as a wide center back here. And we are going to move Schmidt up inside forward on attack. Yes. And Javi Vasquez up as well. They might call me crazy. But they also might call me right. Okay. Now that they've gone narrow, this will help us deal with that narrowness. And we are also rolling the dice on multiple injuries. Are you kidding me? On those injuries being survived for the 10 minutes of this match. Multiple injuries? Am I a joke to you? There it is. Beer. Thank you. God's power. Where are you there, man? You were right next to him, and then all of a sudden he took off, and you're like, nah, fam, I'm good. It's that potential groin injury that's keeping the man down. That would keep me down. I'll be honest with you. Okay. Just positionally, even though you have no idea what's going on over here, I'm going to put that right there. Good job, Daniel Beer. And we can take Daniel Beer off wide center back. That's obviously not going to work because, well, they're overloading the middle. So if anybody gets into that wide space, God's Power Tower's got a lot of work to do to get himself back into that position. We need to get out of... We need the ball to go out of play so we can get our freaking formation back. Attaboy, God's Power, which of course that doesn't help because now we have to come back and defend a corner again. Which is what got us out of position in the first place. Thank you, Jamal. And God's Power's in the sideline. Oh, Owen! One pass. Better. Worse. Why are we playing through the center back here? Pull it back. Anderson. Dude, somebody cross. Which, of course, the right side is open because God's Power Tower is being tended to on the sideline. Can we get him back on the field, please? Why is my entire team made of glass? It's been 14 days since we played a match. We did not train physically. We did not train particularly hard. Thank goodness. We got a 6-week injury with a rolled ankle, and 2 guys got hurt in this match. One of which nearly cost us the match and certainly cost us that conceded corner. Oh my goodness. It's good save. We're fortunate to survive this match, but we shouldn't be. Like I'm just very frustrated because the same thing's happening in the Wolves save. And we don't do anything in particular that should be engendering this intense level of injury that we continue to suffer. Because God's power is over here trying to lug his broken groin back so that he can defend that play. Gets absolutely flambéed. It's a frustrating draw. Not to mention everybody just played horribly. I think the team's incredibly nervous, and we've got to keep that in mind.
How was the Roman Empire cut in half? With a pair of Caesars.
Historically true, but unfortunately, historically speaking, it has already been said. But it is not only historically true, but comedically humorous, and I appreciate that. We're just gutting it out. Just keep gutting it out. That's what we're here. That's what we're doing. We're gutting it out. 5 to 6 days. Cool. Hey, remember how we just haven't been doing any training at all on no? Yeah, can we just no, we've already reduced this. It is simply insane. The level to which our team gets hurt. Now we're doing physical training, but I'm scared to do it. Well, Gegenpress training style, no, I'm afraid to do it. I think we just work on possession, do a nice relaxed possession training this week, please, and we'll be all right. Hello, Lisa, how you doing? There's some bafflement among supporters. You refuse sub. There's the question. No comment. The question that has no non-combative answer. Look, Jamal Blackman is a huge reason for the success of our team. He made some massive saves late when we were limping around, and I really, we gave up 0.4 XG in the last 5 minutes of that match, and he helped stone it and keep us alive, and I really appreciate that. He's a tremendous player. Tremendous talent. Nope. Take a lot of money to get him out of there, but maybe, definitely not. And then what training are we doing here? A little kind of tactical stuff. That's fine. It's low impact. You know, I don't think it's going to bother anybody. We've got Lask, we've got Wolfsburg, and Caleb Spear is suspended. Beautiful. I've never had a full strength team this season. Look up Dapo Afalayan. Interesting. Maybe it's because you're doing low intensity training, your players aren't used to it in the match. I mean, we do decently high intensity training. It's right now that I'm reducing that training level. And we get hurt in training too. It's not just in the match. It was in the match that time. All over the place. No longer a weakness in their game. Paul Nolan has 8 acceleration. Do you really expect him to be able to complete at a super high level? Like, compete? If he doesn't have higher than 8 acceleration? Already praised him recently, and he plays well all the time, so it's kind of hard to praise Blackman. We've angered him with it before. Do you think he'll be United's next manager? I have no idea. My Pochettino was an interesting idea at some point because I think he won't last forever at PSG, but followed you on Twitch a couple weeks ago, just caught up on all your streams on YouTube. Hats off to your editor. Yeah, that's Gadget. He is an absolute beast. And I know the live channel is like 2 streams behind right now, but it always catches up over the weekend. And so if you ever miss out on something over the weekend, you will be all the way caught up, and you'd start fresh on Monday and be like, ah, yes, I know everything that's happened. Finally. Sasha Horvath. Thanks, bruh. All right, at home against Lask, and this is a match against one of the worst teams in the championship group, and one that I really think if we can get 3 points from, we'll feel very good.
1 month to the Twitch baby. Thanks for keeping me sane as work slows down due to lockdowns. Love you long time. I've got a dad joke for your nails done usually costs an arm and a leg, unless you're an amputee. Then it's half off.
I'm going to try a new strategy. I'm going to rest Nolan, Asensio, Oliveira, Salazar, and Vidic for 3 days and just give them an opportunity to let their bodies recover. 3 days of rest without training. 3 days of rest without training for God's Power Tower. Three days without training for Elias Anderson. Like, literally just don't train for a couple of days and then come back and let your body recover. Put him in the cryogenic chamber. The half off joke. It's a B minus. I'm going to give it B level because it had multiple layers to it, but it's a B minus, Slar. I appreciate it. And I'm glad I could help keep you sane. Thank you for the 8 months. Chief Cardinal, thank you for the 4. And Pingo, thank you so much for the Prime. Janos, again, thank you for the 15. And we've got to look up on Dapo Afalayan, like I said. So let's do that. Dapo Afalayan is a left wing at Stoke right now, and in real life seems to be somewhere in the West Ham loan army and then free move to Bolton, where he dropped the 7.06 in League One, then moved up to the championship rate under 25,000 and turned in a 7.02 over the course of the season, and seems well on his way to producing a similar year this year for Stoke. So last year, Stoke finished a brutal 3rd, and this year they are in 5th, and so this guy is definitely helping Stoke achieve what they're looking for. Whoa! What they're looking for, like a shot at the Premier League. So he's living his best life. Certainly too expensive for us. We go back to him. Let's see like his attributes real quick. That wasn't the guy. Hey, Rom, thank you for the bits. Alex, thanks for the 5. Shit. He's really high work rate, really high technique. That's a fun player. Somebody that is very trustworthy in tight situations. PSG's Vlahovic signs new 5-year deal. That sounds about right. Riggs, I appreciate the bits as well. Yeah, I usually do the rest players in a tight run of games, but we're not even in a tight run of games. We're literally just, we have a lot of recurring muscle tightness issues and those sorts of things. We need this team fit as a fiddle to get through this stretch, and we've got some tight matches 3 matches in a week I think is coming up, and so these guys can't be getting all tweaked out again. That would be counterintuitive. Believe it or not, I'm anti-injury, and I'm not afraid to say it. Yeah, I hate to be this bold in public, but I am anti-injury, and I'm not afraid to say it. I believe our team would be better without injuries. Do 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 do.
Which famous Roman suffered from allergies? Julius Caesar.
Hey, Monkey Work, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, and Mr. Choke. It's so simple, yet so brilliant. So simple, yet so brilliant. What
Just
a tremendous
wanted to
dad
say
joke.
a big thank you for the streams. I've been going through a hard time after losing my friend last week to heartburn. Still can't believe Gav is gone.
Finally improving a little bit, David Dietz. Tight thigh. I just can't do it. Yeah, it was good. That was a good joke, Emu. That was a good joke. And we're going A. Back-to-back A's. We're going up. We're going up. Just because I didn't know the heartburn medication doesn't mean it shouldn't be at the top of the pedestal. That was a very well constructed, multi-layered dad joke. It accomplished the goal. Lask and then Wolfsburger. Interesting. All right, we are trying to hold on to this second position. We're also trying to win this match against Lask just to keep a little pressure on Salzburg for the league crown. And apparently Rapid Wien have decided to not put pressure on us at all. They've got 1 point from their first 3 matches in the championship group, which is nice because we haven't exactly lit the barn on fire either. We've got 1 point from our first 2. So I appreciate their contribution to the Making Me Feel More Comfortable fund. 2 days, then Lask, then 3 days, then Wolfsburger. A tough back-to-back, which is why we need our team fully fit. And so far, you know, knocking on wood, we are surviving this stretch without major injuries. We had Dietz pick up a tight thigh, but the dude literally gets a tightness injury every other week. What jersey are you wearing today? This is Roma's third kit. I got it from the official mystery jersey sponsor of Zealand, mysteryfootball.co.uk. Couple of great dudes that do a good job with the mystery shirts. I know because I get one every month and I'm always very excited for it. Is Caleb improving? Yes. Yes, Caleb. Become what you were always born to be, Caleb. Become it.
Gold Bacon Baby. The stream where you won your first league title with ODFC will never be forgotten. Thank you, Z.
That was a pretty magical moment, Narrow Diamond. Thank you for the year. That was a pretty magical moment. Hey, we're about to hit 100 matches as head coach. Tomorrow against Lask. What do you say we crown that with a win, huh? Huh? This is Tom command. Tom, I do love you. Tom's work the space joke, and honestly, Tom's peppering of animation into every single video that we do makes it so much better. And he is such a valuable part of the editorial team. Good face generator is telling me the RTF file is invalid. You did not change the view on the player search before exporting it. There is a quick fix, and I got you. Legodas, thank you for the gifted. Wolverine, welcome to the Hammers. Good reason why ML should give you my Twitch Prime Bezos bucks over another streamer. Because I invest the weird question to ask. Anyways, I am always very open about how much money I make, and we invest that money into building a team. Just recently, we put together a simulation team so that we could do those videos more.
Most dog-related stuff from the pet store. I just took the lead.
Oh, Enders, that's awful. But we do. We've hired an entire editorial team that includes an animator like the awesome Tom. We've got the whole live channel, so if you ever miss a stream and all of that, you know, Gadget is full time. We reinvest the money. I always try and do that. I always think people being cagey about how much money they make is weird. When you subscribe, you are giving me $5. Well, if I Prime, will you promise to invest in the coaching team? Hey, who are you, my coaching staff? Telling me to invest in my coaching team? Keeps, thank you so much for the 3 months. Yeah, you're giving me $5. Now we try and provide awesome emotes and a great community on Discord and all of those things to make it worth it. But at the end of the day, you're giving me $5 and trusting that I'm going to spend that $5 to create even better content than we already have. All right. So the more people that subscribe, the more cool things we're able to do. We've got the simulation team in place now. We've got a guy that does Excel stuff, and I'm able to bring him in on a part-time basis. We're able to make the US database and all these other now the database team. We've got 2 people on the database team now. We just had our first database team meeting 2 days ago. Boniface, I know that's TOS. That's why I stopped myself.
Paying to keep Zealand great.
You couldn't have full-time staff. That's a bug, Adam. Reported to the forums. Goodness, words. Zagador, thank you for the 3 months. We're doing our best. How'd the meeting go? It was great. Reed and Welp are doing well. Reed's obviously the guy that's been with us for a while. Welp just joined. Yeah, we're expanding the metaverse, you know, dudes. It's wild. I enjoy it. I literally have no idea when it's going to stop. We're just going to keep doing cool things. I'd rather focus on the match, to be perfectly honest. Don't even know who the coach of Lask is, and it doesn't matter. We're going to go out there. We're going to play our game, and we're going to take care of it. We're going to take care of it. This is what we do. We're at the Fock plots. We're playing 2 of the bottom half teams in the Champions group. I want 6 points. Those 6 points might go a super long way towards putting us not only into the Champions League, but in a position to strike at Salzburg when we play them again. We did the player lookup for Dapo Afalayan, but we have not done the rate your player. So Alvaro Leal, he came through my youth intake as a 4.5-star player. In my youth intake only saved. Yeah, you gotta love when you get somebody like that. Just gonna accidentally finish our scouting report on that guy in the next week. Thiago Ruiz Diaz. I think I can tell you right now that, well, he's a fullback. I thought he was a central midfielder. That changes things, actually. All right. To the Wonder Kids section of the Discord. My main man, Alvaro Leal. Hello. We meet again. This guy came through your youth intake as a... Okay, so you're playing with Baramar. And this guy came through as a 4.5-star in your youth. I mean, well, that's just crazy. Like, this is the sort of thing you dream of When you're a lower level club, I think Baramar is either 3rd division or 2nd division, and you get somebody that comes through like this, an either-footed ball-playing center back with brilliant technique, intelligence, a menace on set pieces at a lower level with 16 jumping reach. It's a dream. It's an absolute dream. Now he's a darn good athlete for a 17-year-old center back with that size, and he's just going to continue to. I mean, he's got a chance to be a Portuguese national team player, and you've brought him through the youth academy. In a youth academy save, it's just glorious. A guy that's going to push your team to new heights. Adverse Dragon, thank you so much for the prime, and Fenton with the 5 gifted subs. Love his wage, 110 pounds a week. Yeah, that's nice. In terms of what you can get in the situation and knowing what type of save you're doing, this Alvaro Leal is literally a 9.5 out of 10. I mean, I can't imagine you'd want him to be a striker or an attacking winger instead of a defender, but this is just a plug and play until the end of the save, as long as you're able to hold on to him. Literally a plug and play until the end of the save. I mean, just brilliant. Fenton, thank you. Alvis, Special One, Tony, Apex, Platypus, and Lucasia. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, emotes. Make sure you get in that subsection of the Discord. Everybody here, if you're not in the Discord, I don't know what you're doing. We've had such a cool recent upgrade to that. The voting is actually going to be closed, I think. We can close the voting after the stream. I forgot I make the rules. We can close the voting after this stream on this announcement that we had. Whoop. I too hate loading. Thank you. For the new channels in the Discord, because I don't think we've closed it yet, where you can vote, and we have this whole section where you can join, you know, whether you want to play FM multiplayer, whether you play Paradox games, and we've got this whole discussion that's been going on every day about Paradox games, FPL. You can opt into those channels in gaming or otherwise. Vote for which ones you'd want to have in the Discord. Not to mention all of the other awesome things that are in the Discord, from talking about tactics to posting your Wonder Kids. Yeah, new long-term contract. That's one of those players where you extend his contract every year. You keep his contract at like 4 years, but also you're in such a low level that your board could accept offers no matter what. All right, we've got Schmidt, Dietz. This is ridiculous. Nolan and Vidic are still just not ready to go. Croston's working his way back. God's Power Tower is not cleared because he's coming back from that nasty pulled groin. Oliveira's still not cleared, even though he had an extra week to get himself back from a tight thigh. It's the entire team. It's literally the entire team. So we can't exactly be picky with the way we're going to pick this team. Bashiri is back, though, because he's off his suspension. Caleb Spear is serving his suspension now. Then we've got Vasquez and Ian Ortiz are going to play the fullbacks, even though Ian Ortiz hasn't been great in his last couple of matches. Hasn't been great. By that, I mean a 6.38, but he'll get there. He's shown really nice moments as well. Custodio, where are you? He should have come back from his stuff. I'm going to drop Vidic, keep God's Power Tower there. Salazar laid an egg. I'm going to start God's Power Tower as the winger today. Salazar's disappointed me for the last time. Schmidt hasn't been fabulous, so we're going to put Asensio back in the team. Venema and Oliveira instead of... or actually, yeah, we'll have Oliveira. Lucas Entersier has not been good. And then Custodio in for Elias Anderson. We'll rotate Owen Vanderhorst out because he is struggling with a bit of a nagging injury that we'd like to see him get sorted. So we'll play with our old midfield, Vanderhorst off the bench, then Nolan, and then we have to leave Petrovic up there because if we need a left back, that's who's going to come into the game because Spear is not available. Cool. At least we have the beer in. If Ortiz has another bad game, we can move Bashiri to right back and put Daniel Beer in, who is showing more significant improvement than he was before. The 18-year-old Aussie, giving him the business. Okay, team talk's going to be very important here. Very important. Because we were nervous in that last game, and so I need to take the pressure off the boys. Karamoko, tight. Actually, that's on the right, so I'm going to tell my left back, Javi Vasquez, now that we're in next match only, to tight mark. Do I have any other hiding? Because I had that cross less from Caleb Spear playing left back that I didn't take off for the last game. No other hiding instructions. So we just want that tight mark and then God's power. Do your thing, God's power. Do your thing. I know our team's not exactly fit, but we're really just finding combinations of players and get out on the field and get the job done. Okay. Ignore the praise from the media. Play your natural game. I'm also going to go with the I have faith in yous to try and bolster confidence, because they do. Obviously, after the success we've had, they trust me a lot. So we bolstered most of their confidence, all down to hard work. Salazar needs to go back to basics and find a rhythm. Okay. Match day 2 of the stream. Lask at home. There are 8 matches left in the league season. We, with a match in hand, are 6 points away from the top of the league and 5 points clear in a Champions League spot right now. But obviously, we're only playing good teams from here on out because we're in the championship group, and so we've got to bring our A games. First time this club's ever been in this championship group. Oh, nice touch. Lays it off to Javi. Well, back to Asensio. The moment I saw the pace of that shot, I knew. The roll. Asensio had no chance. Stable, thank you for the prime. It's actually what his mother calls him. Here he is. He's been summoned. Make a play. Oh, wasn't a bad pass. Ooh, the counter press is on. The team talk has obviously helped here. Some encouragement from the touchline. Playing at home's helped. The nerves seem to be much less today. We're playing our game and we're playing better. Oh my. That's unfortunate. We have now conceded in consecutive matches on corner defense. And we have an even taller team out there than we did last time. There's only one change I would have made, and it's moving Ian Ortiz to this spot, which would have had no bearing on the goal that was just scored. What I do need to do is make sure I get that swapped. But I'm saying jinxed its obvious confirmation bias. We have Rocky Bashiri there as the best jumper on the team, just missed the header. But I like the way we were playing, so I just need to keep encouraging the guys, and I think there's a win out there for us, even though we just conceded that goal. Oh, what a play! What a play by Raul Asensio! That is a counter press right there. He's not going to win the ball. Okay. He's not going to win the ball, right? Oliveira's just kind of lofted him a ball to give him a chance. He throws himself at it, and it deflects right to Nick Vainema, who taps it into an empty net. He throws himself at the ball. It finds its way to Vainema, who was making the run into the channel, and it's 1-1. Absolutely. Brilliant. Thank you, Raul. Look at, now everybody's in on. We don't have get stuck in on. No. It's like, we've definitely taken that off. He checks nervously. Even though it was kind of helping us in that moment, but it so often doesn't. You know? We're there. We're very much there, Javi. Very composed. Good stuff. Lovely. Oh, yeah. God's power tower. Make the pass. Make the... Why? Where?
Yee-haw.
Thank goodness. Where are you going? What are you doing? Goodness. It's like, where is my left back? Where in the world has he drifted off to? Why is this guy just belligerently open? Okay, this worked when I was doing it yesterday. It is not working today. He is being drawn into insanely weird positions. We shut Kev down with that tight marking on fullbacks, and it was just so terrifyingly bad there. But of course, it's not off yet, so Javi is not in the right position. What do they have? 2 shots? They have 2 shots in this game? Three. Sorry, they have 3 shots. Come on, boys. That's not gonna work, Olivier. Thank you, Ian. All right, Olivier. Better. We're passing to people on our team. Thank you, Rocky. Guess we're still going. Yep. All right, Ian. That'll work. Oh my, what a header. Dude, if they'd had that header, they would have scored 2 goals. Come on. Let's get this back before the half. We got the whole second half to chase the winner. They're clearly pulling back after that second goal. He's off. He's very off. See, the thing is, Bainham is actually a pretty darn good aerial player. He's like 13s and 14s in the air. So we've given him these opportunities. And then, of course, we have Oliveira as well, who is a target man. It's a great ball by Anderson. Bainham about half an hour early to the party. Ooh, Elias, get it! In the rain, I'm a big proponent of just hitting the target for the free kick. Ooh, it's Oliveira. If he wins that header, I like our odds. Bashiri, Custodio. Oh, is he on? No, and he didn't score. What a highlight.
No pun today, but wanted to proudly say I have won the Champions League in 2031 with Hansa Rostock after drubbing Milan 4-0. The Dorfers will be there soon.
Well
Much
done,
love.
dude. Well done. See, God's power, not happy. Why that such a large click box for me to go to this? While we're airing out issues, not happy, Olivier. You're the captain. We need more. Blackman's not being rated very well because of the 2 headers he's allowed in, but he has allowed a lot of leeway. Nice slide. What? Save. Well, I'm glad both of our target men are in poor form. That gives me so many options to make something happen here. God's power, we're going to take you off for Freddy Salazar, who has shown an ability to do good things on occasion. God's power wasn't playing particularly well, finally getting a start. There is so much nothing happening that it's disturbing me. Put a little more fluidity in our attack. Go into attacking. Of course, our entire team's going to be exhausted at this point. Except for Elias Anderson, who we can take out for Owen Vanderhorst and then just throw him ahead. Going to need to narrow our attack a bit. Take long kicks. Up the wings as well. Wing backs. Come on, baby. Show me the chances that we used to be creating in bunches and have now disappeared. Well, Owen, that probably wasn't it. With work the ball in the box on, no less. That's a bad time to lose that challenge. And Owen. Where's the quality, Owen? You got 18 technique, dude. Just take it. What is happening? We're going to highlight every 5 minutes. The whole match up into 55 minutes and it was over. We're on extended and we're not seeing anything. Pick yours up. Actually, I need to tell him where to distribute the ball. He doesn't have good vision. Assuming they're packing it in there, so let's pick this up. Thank you, Jamal. I mean, there's such an obvious pass there.
Has anyone told you that you look like Tom Hardy?
Oh, you conceded 3 set-piece goals in 4 games. That was cool. I feel like the vibes have been bad for a while now. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I feel like the vibes have been bad for a while. with Wolves here, I just feel like the vibes have been less than immaculate for a while. I just feel like we've had a lot of this sort of stuff happening to us. The injuries, those sorts of things where it's like, we outplayed them. We obviously outplayed them the whole game. We just gave up 3 goals and lost. They just asked me how good the guy was that tapped the goal in on that free kick that cinched them the win. Well, let me see. I could have scored that goal blindfolded and with no arms or legs. I could have scored that goal. Lay me on the ground and let that deflection hit me and the ball's going in. Lay me on the ground. And I could have scored that. Other than that, brilliant game. He played amazing. He was really good. I know, I didn't notice that, IL. I'll fix that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Coolio, for the gifted. Jumps in, thank you for existing. Congrats on getting your bacon. Enjoy that. And the emotes. And Tobly, thank you so much for the 3 months. I'm punishing you for making negative videos about them. Here's my football conspiracy theory video. Every time I watch Z play, he's not in good form, yet he always somehow finishes near the top of the league. It's an interesting conspiracy theory. Vio, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it, my dude. And Bjorn, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. Dang it. Is there a way to remove the positions of subbed off players in on the average position tablet? We have to win this match against Wolfsburger, because then we play Salzburg again, and we need something for our team to hang its hat on here. We have 1 point from our first 3 matches in the championship group. It's less than ideal. And we are playing for our Champions League life now, as we should be after such a poor run. We're playing 5 at the back. Cool. Brick, thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Do you ever feel bad for not having a good amount of your club's, country's players on the side? No, I never really am. No, I never feel bad about that. I try and develop them.
Sell my starting pound in 6 months.
My starting pound. My starting left back. So trying to rebuild trust with a player, just keep praising them and keep playing them in matches, if that's the question you're asking. Keep playing them and keep praising them for their conduct, for their training. FM have replied to your video. Where? On YouTube. That's fun. What'd they say? There it is. They are mad. They're mad. Categorically reject the assertion in the headline of this video and the first line of its description. The dynamic youth rating feature works as described in the tweet October 15th. We understand that some people have misinterpreted the feature and would possibly have explained it more clearly, but we have not lied. It is actually my system. That's an annoying time for that to happen. Hold on. What a time to have to restart my Go XLR because it's just decided not to work for some reason. My dad was a lawyer, okay? I've listened to these sorts of arguments before. We didn't lie, but we could have explained it more clearly. You find that little vein of like, well, this is what Miles meant in the tweet.
I told my wife your underwear is much too tight and very revealing. She replied, well, wear your own then.
And we're back. Okay. It just takes a little while to load back up. That's why I didn't want to reset it. So he said, they said, okay, so the response was we categorically, guessing this means I'm in the doghouse, reject the assertion of the headline of this video and the first line of its description. The youth rating feature works as described in the tweet on October 15th. The tweet they're referring to is a tweet by Miles Jacobson. Oh, don't even dare tell me you don't want to work now. we just reset the whole thing so that you would work. Honestly, when the Go XLR breaks, the fact, oh, it's because this is all jacked up too. Something is amiss. Oh, for the love of all that's good and holy, it's like my entire computer has decided to take a bath right now. And it's all the Go XLR, dude. Actually, I'm pretty sure this is just in case. I've never seen the Go XLR be able to actually crash something, but I would like to reopen this because I don't think it changed smoothly. Dude, what is... Like, the Go XLR is a fiend on your computer. It allows us to do a lot of cool things, but it's a fiend. Okay. So this is up, and it's not responding. So that's good. Just give it a second. Why is it not responding? I'm going to kill it again. I'm going to kill it and reopen it. Not reset the whole board, but I'm just going to axe it. And I can still talk to you guys and stuff and then have the app come up. It'll be fine. We've dealt with this sort of stuff before. And it makes the game all... It makes anything it's connected to all weird, which is anything that plays audio, which includes Football Manager. So in the meantime, while that app comes up, I still love you. Categorically. Man, that's just not the right move, dude. I mean, as somebody that works in social media and, like, you know, marketing and stuff, that's just not, you know, when I think somebody is lying about me, I don't... Well, I'm honestly, I've never been in that situation. They didn't even come in with actual points. They just said, they just said, no, we didn't lie. When, like, did you watch the video? I mean, he said that the performance of the of the nation would change the youth. It's like whoever's handling the social media account has a particular bugaboo for the word lie. And, like, that's just like for me, it's Buddy, if you ever wanted to know. I probably shouldn't have put that on the internet, but honestly, at this point, nothing would bother me that severely. But just when somebody calls me Buddy, I'm like, that just gets under my skin. It's like whoever's running the media account for them, like, liar in particular, is like what gets under their skin super bad. Okay. You nonsensical application. We put him back in the short list, right? Yeah, we can just continue. Oh, we're at the Wolfsburger match. There it is. Welcome back. Hey, you're working? Nice. Go XLR. Nice. Go XLR. Okay. We're going to try this again. There it is. Okay. Where's the tweet? The tweet is... And you guys can decide for yourself. Because I don't want this to send into name calling, and I don't want you guys to go after, like, Miles or SI. I don't think this was a malicious thing that they did, right? You want to know what I honestly think happened? I don't think Miles knew exactly what he was tweeting about when he tweeted about it. And that's not his fault. He's got 100 features that he tweets about. I don't think he understood exactly what the dynamic youth rating meant. Because if he did, I don't think there's any way that he tweets what he tweeted. That's what I don't think there was anything malicious going on. I don't think he knew what was... Obviously, we didn't. Because the game hadn't been released yet. And honestly, how many people would know the minutia of, like, how exactly this... Was that it? Yeah, okay, so this is a tweet. A huge change for long-term saves, the quality of youth. One, obviously the word huge is like, you know, it's not objective, it's subjective. But I think by any definition of huge, we've already found a lie in this tweet, right? So the definition of huge is extremely large and enormous. Okay, now that's obviously petty. I'm not going to hold that over them, but I'm just saying. You know, I'm just saying. It's like the quality of youth players coming through in different nations will now change depending on that nation's standing in world football. So depending on the nation's standing, this would be your national team ranking, which has no impact on youth rating, as SI has said itself. Right? What the key word here that would be like if I was a lawyer and I was arguing that he did not lie is the word change. He didn't say it would go up. Because apparently when you build better facilities and the better your team gets, the less likely a country is to invest in the development of those youth players. And your youth rating can actually go down, as you would know if you've watched this video, which means it did change. So if I was arguing in court, I don't think there is a factually verifiable lie in this tweet. But also, come on, really? Really? Now, I don't blame Miles for it. He's tweeting 100 features. He probably had he had a better understanding of what dynamic youth rating meant than I did when I first heard it. But I don't think he understood all of it, and that's not his fault. He's got this huge game and a bunch of, I don't understand everything that my editors are doing all the time. They clearly have a mind of their own. That's not his fault. I'm not trying to place the blame for this on any one person. I don't want it to turn into a name-calling thing. I'm going to try, I like to think of myself as a mature, measured person. I'm not trying to start a fight in the trenches here. If I'm arguing in court, he's right. I don't think there's a lie in this tweet. I think you're more likely to find an actual direct lie in the first statement they made in the forums, which I think I highlighted here. Thanks for the feedback. There's several factors, and while the game's success is one of them, it's also dependent upon a nation's ability to improve their footballing infrastructure. So it's worth mentioning national youth rating isn't the only measure of the quality of new gens that are generated. So example, if you're given Andorra growing, FC Andorra grows a club, improving their facilities and reputation will result in better youth intakes, even if the national youth rating for the nation of Andorra has increased. We are aware of an issue where smaller nations in extreme period of growth are not seeing their youth ratings grow as might be expected. The issue is under review, and in the next one they said they didn't change it, which means the smaller nations experiencing extreme periods of growth, that it is possible for them to not experience an increase in their national youth rating. All of this put together, I felt like we needed to make a video about it, and I felt like the tone of the video was appropriate. It was carefully considered. I'm not a fool. I know what the title. I told I all about it this morning. I sat there for an hour looking at the title of this video, deciding whether I was going to make it that title or not. I do not take these things lightly. And it is not like I just willy-nilly threw this up to just stir up a bunch of If I was doing that, I would jump on all the animosity that everybody has towards the match engine every year, get a ton of views from making fun of that. But instead, I brought Nick Madden onto my channel to explain that, because I believe that the match engine is a lot better than a lot of people make it out to be. This, on the other hand, it's just not good. And so that's my response to their comment. Their categorical rejection of the assertion of the headline of this video. And I don't know if they ever want to talk to me again. That's that would be a shame. But we just talked through it. I think I'm right. And don't be mean to them about it. Particularly Miles, he gets enough flack on Twitter from crazy people that don't like the match engine. Like I said, I don't think it's his fault. There's an interesting approach that guy has taken with the YouTube comment. Whoever's managing their YouTube, their social media. Do you regret the title? No. I regret the situation. I wish dynamic youth rating worked better, but it doesn't, so here we are. Celebrity boxing match with Miles? Nah, I'm good. Appreciate the offer. Not much for boxing personally. I'll watch it. I'll watch a Paul try and beat up some former athlete. But, you know. Change the title to Is Dynamic Youth Rating a Lie? That was one of the finalists on the list. But that's not what the video's about. The video is about talking about why the promise of a dynamic youth rating was a lie. Right? They took absolutely no pains to explain that. You know, how many of you started a Build Your Nation save? Because I did. I started a Build a Nation save because I thought it was going to make a significant difference. I need to look up the definition of a lie. I'm going to get a lie definition, right? Okay, let me try and narrow this down. To lie. Why? I hate words. Why do words have more than one definition?
In my 25 years of experience, lying.
Put lying with a Y, wouldn't that just bring up the same problem? Verb 2. To make an untrue statement with intent to deceive. Okay, highlighting that to create a false. There we go! Do I think you made a factually untrue statement? No. Do I think you created a false or misleading impression? Yes! Right? You know, you can form your own opinion, basically. Is it confirmed they won't change it in a patch? Honestly, they might just not do it now out of spite. I don't know. I've never been in this position before, so. Hey, do I want this newsletter? Sign up for a Word of the Day newsletter? Actually,
Step 1,
yeah.
get on twitch.tv. Step 2, lie. Step 3,
I'm not going to tell you which email I'm picking. I have a lot of fake emails for like different things. I habitually make fake emails to sign up for stuff that I don't want to like read newsletters from, but I'm not going to show you which one I actually used. I have 3 emails that are specifically designed so that I can sign up for stuff with that and never look at those emails. I subscribe to the Word of the Day newsletter, sue me. Do I think they created a false impression, which is the definition of the verb to lie? Yeah, I do. Which is why I'm going to keep the title of the video and I'm going to keep the first line of the description, which I am flattered that they read the description and noticed that I said dynamic youth rating in Football Manager is a lie as the front line of the description.
Power didn't exactly take advantage of his opportunity. Team's tired. Good. Lack of depth is going to be a bit perilous here. Owen Vanderhorst, you are in. Asensio is out for Anthony Schmidt. God's Power Tower is out for Freddie Salazar. Vainama and Oliveira can do this. Salazar can play wingback, not super well, but he can try. Caleb Spear is back, and so we're going to put him in with Rocky Bashiri, who's a better athlete. We cannot remove Javi Vasquez while Caleb Spear is playing, unfortunately.
Yo.
Hey, what's up?
What? Oh, Ben's here? What'd Ben say?
Everyone needs to calm down. Dude, I'm good. We just kind of I got a little excited when I read the definition of the word lie, and it kind of exactly proved my point. Other than that, we've tried to be very reasonable in the way that we broke the whole thing down. Cascus, we're gonna rest him. Let's rotate this team through a little bit, and we are only starting 2 guys that are desperately up against it. We need a meeting. They're chilling. I don't know. I think the marketing whoever was in, I have no idea who's in charge of the YouTube, to be honest. They just got a little peeved about the word lie. We should be able to dominate this game. All right, Freddie Salazar, you ready to play some right back, my dude? This isn't, Dude. The fact that when it reset, that's funny. Reset Spotify, it didn't allow it to play through. All right, we need a win. We need a win today. Ben wants to go on a call. I don't know if I want to do that right now, because let's play this match. Let's play this match and then we'll do the call. Let's play this match and then I'll call you, Ben. We're in a big match right now. Like, we're in a big match right now. That is always the most important thing. All right, we're at the Fockplots as well. This is where we're supposed to be. Oh, come on. Dang it, Vidic.
Running is his strong suit. Funny thing is, I think Venema was offside for that pass. Oh, there you go, Schmid. That's good stuff early. Oh, and Van der Horst! That was perfect. That was a perfect shot. And Freddie Salazar being asked to do a weird job today. We trust. We have big trust. Oliveira, I would have loved to have won that header. We were in such a good position to break. He heads that either direction, and we are cooking. That was a much better pass, though, from Oliveira. Schmid, Oliveira, yeah, baby, come on! That's in the back of the net! Let's go! Let's freaking go! Let's freaking go. Goal Oliveira on the doorstep again. Floridsdorfer leads. In a match that I would say to be comfortable, we should win. If we want to be comfortable. And I would choose that, comfort. The opportunity to go to the Champions League best place qualifying sounds nice to me. Salazar just diving in. See, he knows where to go as the right back. He's like already up against the back line. Spear, you could have just hit that to the right wing for a little while and we would have had great numbers. Nice. Venema. Schmid, was he on? I don't know if he was onside. This is going to be tight. Great finish. Great touch around the keeper. Yeah! That's two original Dorfers, Goal Oliveira and Anthony Schmid, combining for a goal in the champions group of the top flight. Dorfer till I die, baby. The OG. Oh, mama, that is right on the line. That's that cohesion, the teamwork. These boys know where the other's going to pop up. Oliveira again to Anthony Schmid, who is playing one of those Schmid type of games where he is always making somebody uncomfortable. Great ball, make it 3. Boom! Thank you, Javi Vasquez. Saucy ball. Venema finds it, steers it into the bottom corner. Floridsdorfer are emerging onto the Champions Group scene after 3 struggling matches. Oh, where's our midfield there? Thank you, Rocky. Oh, Venema. Again, it's Anthony Schmid. I love when he's playing well. He's such a uniquely fun guy to watch. Just always open for the lofted ball, and then he's just running all over the place. Does a different thing every time. Oh, yeah. Oh, he went for it, too. Oh, he went for it. Cheeky as you like from Goal Oliveira. Oh, Owen. I just lost the physical battle. Happens. Javi's going to miss the next match against Salzburg, so Spear's going to play left back if we can swing that. So he just got his yellow card accumulation. That's right. Caleb's got pace. He took away a lot of the angle. Even though he wasn't clean defending there, he was still good enough.
Vidic. Igor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is for that guy that's never seen us in good form before. Great ball. Vidic is all pace all the time. So he's stretching the team anytime he gets a chance. But his delivery to Anthony Schmid. Precision incarnate right there. I mean, precision incarnate. Well, don't I? Ain't this nice? You know, ain't this nice right here? Ain't it nice? I thought he was about to get a second yellow. I'm like, come on. That would have been sick. Beautiful stuff. Created loads. Scoreboard reflects that. Keep balling out, boys. Keep balling out. We are going to lessen the intensity of our tactic and lower the lines one so that we can be a little more fit for Salzburg. We're going to lower the tempo and turn on some time wasting. And that's going to help us be more fit, and it's switched to full match. There we go. Come on, baby. Give me 5. We had Salazar right back. A completely insane move on my part. Nice play by Salazar, honestly. That was really good. Do you even realize how bad that is? I'm not going to have a left back against Salzburg. Both of mine are going to be suspended. Because Javi Vasquez just got his accumulation and Caleb Spear just got sent off, so he will be suspended for the next match. I am not going to have a left back against Salzburg. I am going to have to play that dude who's just not good. What's his name? I'm going to have to play... I don't even know. I don't even know what his name is. I got no idea. No freaking clue. He's the left back we loaned in for deep cover because we didn't have a third option to play the position. I have no idea what his name is. He's going to play. I want Nolan as a ball winner. Help us see this game out. Akas Kashkesh in for Nick Vainema. And, of course, they've got the free kick. Balanced. Vidic, bring you back. Advanced playmaker. We will honestly keep you going. We don't really care about Vasquez fitness. He's not playing in the next match because he's gone yellow card accumulation. Yeah, at least we got the 4-0 win, but I don't even know what we're going to do against freaking Salzburg. But you take a 4-0 lead when you can get it, and we've had to sacrifice Caleb Spear for it. Honestly, I would prefer him just let him go. I'd rather just be up 4-1. We're up 4 goals. You don't need to stop him. We've got a little cushion. We need you for the next match. Just let him go.
Chat. It is health check time. Make sure to take your meds, drink some water and have a stretch. You are all loved.
Thank you, Uber Melon, for the health check. I appreciate the $5.
Chat. It is health check time. Make sure to take your meds, drink some water and have a stretch. You are all loved.
There you go. Normally you have to pay for that kind of show. That felt good, actually. Need to do that more often. Yeah, 2 stretches, everybody. Back up. All right, now touch your toes. Oh. Snap, crackling, and popping all over the place. Yeah, just health check it. Everybody health check. Make sure you're hydrated. You're always dehydrated before you can feel that you're hydrated. So if you feel like you haven't had enough water, you make sure you get that water, right? Third sub, Javi Vasquez is also deathly exhausted. We don't have anybody else on the bench to play center back, though, so we're just gonna... Actually, do I have somebody who can play left back for 15 minutes? I am deeply... Actually, Ortiz or Salzburg, Javi, you step in. Nolan, you're playing center back. I want to get Bashiri off. Give me God's power. Let me just play him as a ball winner. He's not something he's great at, but have him athletically close people down for a little while. And Paul Nolan is at least a sound defender. He's not small. So we'll just play him at center back for, you know, so we can rest Bashiri a little bit. Maybe get him on the field against Salzburg. Sounds like a good move to me. Overall, good result. Don't know how this sets us up for the match against Salzburg, but to get off the schneid in the championship group is a great feeling. Ooh, what a pass by Owen Vanderhorst. Holy smokes. Oh, that was going in too. Great play by Baumgartner. That was going in. Anthony Schmid is deft as ever. Whoa, that's a shot and a half. Oh, that's a problem. Great work overall, boys. Great work overall. Get that out of there. Give me that clean sheet without a player for the whole second half. Give me that. Give me that. With half my back line, not even defenders for the last 15, 16 minutes. That's not going to work, God's power. After the 4th goal, we did not have... I mean, okay, Oliveira had his shot that was going in that got blocked. That's funny. Very happy the way you played overall. The scramble there at the end, Caleb. What's the Fachplatz? Only a cathedral of the Austrian game. Seats about 400. It is a banging place to play. Winning breeds confidence, and you know, helped our chances that they weren't playing particularly well recently and seemed to by far be the worst team in the championship group, but we took advantage of that and picked up our 3 points along the way. So yeah, I think we clearly look like the second best team in the league right now, and I'm looking forward to playing Lask again. Also, Rapid Wien are doing an incredible job of just losing every match. And we are about to get the accumulate. Yeah, Schmid deserves some praise. That was old school Anthony Schmid nonsense. Did we just like hit a threshold that raised the Javi Vasquez? No, see, Javi Vasquez is gone too. He just doesn't know it yet. Let me get our press conference out of the way. Superb performance all around. We're gonna rest after the match. Hit me with the Javi Vasquez news, boss. There he is. Both of my left backs gone. Dream situation, really, going up against the best team in the league. Training 3 days of rest for Rocky Bashiri. And Anthony Schmid, Anthony Schmid, give me 2 days of rest, please. So Petrovic. He's actually not the loanee. He's an 18-year-old that we have brought in to
be a part of our future, but he is not exactly acclimated well. He does have good potential. What a moment. What an opportunity for Luka Petrovic. That's how we're going to look at this. What an opportunity for Luka Petrovic in this game. He's just going to have a great chance to make a difference. Yeah. All right, that's the team. Let's set up a call with Ben now. Said I'll sit here and wait forever if I have to. Okay.
Mr. Shannon, good evening.
Good evening, Ben. How are you?
I'm here as a representative of Sports Interactive. No, I don't actually. I don't. I'm not affiliated. How are you? What a day!
What a day, man! What a day! Well, I didn't necessarily know what to expect. I think exactly, but we'd been over it, and I felt like I was right, and so.
As the community manager for Football Manager,
right,
I felt right that I.
Dynamic youth
yes,
racing.
you are.
So there's a few. Where do we start? This is like 20 good minutes, but not 20 good minutes.
Thanks for not recording this morning, by the way, because you were busy making fun of Jack. That was nice.
We've spent a good 2 hours on that.
Yeah.
I firstly, good video. Like it was a good video. The one thing I will say about the video, I was surprised you didn't have like your own evidence other than what they said, because that's not very you, that. But it's all right.
I mean, what evidence is better than what they said?
Well, proving it. But anyway,
I just meant like I mean, if they're saying it, normally I have to do those tests because they don't, and I think rightfully so, give us all of the information to play the game. But in this case, they're literally just saying,
and the problem is they've put conflicting information in 2 places, so you don't really have to prove it because they've proved it by saying 2 different things.
They basically, yeah,
in 2 different places. So I guess what it comes down to, so I've got my relationship with Football Manager is really good. I think yours is good as well. You're not blacklisted or cancelled here. People that think that you are have lost their minds. Everyone needs to calm down. As much as it's fun for Z to play the martyr here, all right, Loki's doing that, so let Loki do it. Z's are fine here. Z's not got a problem with them, and they've not got a problem with him. The way they've handled this is mental. This is not the way you deal with Zealand Shannon making a video. You do not comment on his video going, we categorically reject these. No, that's not. No. That's not how you deal with this. That's what I said too.
I mean, my alarm bells went off very quickly when I saw this too, because I was like, that's just not.
You have a good working relationship with Football Manager. I also have a good working relationship with Football Manager. There's no way this video caused, and if it does, that's ridiculous. By the way, there's not. I'm saying that as if I know. I don't know. I've not spoke to them, but that would be crazy for that to happen. You're making content on their game, and if you found something that's conflicting that everyone was excited about, then it's part of your duty in the sort of content you make to report this kind of thing to the masses that play it. Right?
I have a master's degree in journalism. Like this is
me too, for the sake of argument. Sure, so me too. So yeah, so Football Manager, first things first, need a community manager. They don't need people who run the social accounts. They need someone whose job it is, because the community is getting to a point now where it's big enough that this job could actually be a worthwhile full-time pursuit. Right? They need someone who is the community manager that has a good enough relationship to liaise with us privately and publicly, and to have a relationship that works with us, where they can do both things. The problem is we all use stuff that's not allowed. So that's the problem. So they can't be seen to work with us because we use stuff that you're not allowed to use in the game, and they don't have licenses for, but we use anyway because it makes the game look pretty. That's one of the big problems. So this is why they have to comment on a YouTube video rather than having like real official communication. But let's face it, they could have secret communication behind closed doors, as if people don't know it's happening. We made videos for the beta. So like, that we've got a relationship with them because we did that thing. When you make a video called Dynamic Youth Rating is a Lie, that is going to annoy them. Because
I knew that. I had a mental image of...
It's a great title. It's a great title for a video because it makes people go, what?
But more importantly, or maybe equally importantly, right? It's also not wrong.
No, well, I would say that it's misleading. I don't necessarily think they've lied. I think the problem for Miles is
we looked up the definition of lie: to create a false or misleading impression.
That's bad. Then that's the definition's quite strong for lie.
Yeah.
But for Miles to do a tweet that says a huge change is coming for long-term saves as the quality of youth players coming through in different nations will now change depending on the nation's standing, and that for someone on the forums, a place in which they tell us to report bugs and issues, to say that it's not dependent on nation standing, that's very confusing. So what are we supposed to believe in that situation, or are we supposed to ask for more clarity? There's something to be said of this as well. I'm not Ben licking the boot here, am I? I mean, that person's been timed out. Don't you have to time anybody out? People can be free to say as they please. Do you think Miles...
We just generally try and time out people that are trying to insult somebody. Sorry, continue.
If I'm going to be honest, I'm not necessarily sure, and I could be so off piece here that I apologise if this is wrong, but I'm not sure Miles necessarily knew exactly how...
That's what I said.
Dynamic youth rating
I don't blame
works.
Miles. I don't know if I blame Miles at all, because he's tweeting out like 100 features. I don't think he knew exactly how this worked. And the example I used is like, I don't know I don't know the nuances of what my editors are doing, right? He's in charge of the whole thing, and then he's just getting handed these features and tweeting them out, right? Assumedly. And so it's not his fault that he didn't know exactly, like... But somebody probably should have looked. I mean, I don't know. Do you run it through somebody and just be like, wait, it's not huge. Should we make a big deal about this?
There was a tweet from someone called Dave, FM Davinsid, I think that's his name, who said, before people throw FM22 long-term saves away. I don't know if you've seen this, by the way. Have you seen this? Have we seen this tweet?
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's away because a specific YouTuber / video that says dynamic youth racing is a lie. I think he means you.
Wait, who is this guy?
He put out a thing. He put out a. It's at Dave Incid. So Dave, INCID. That guy there put a tweet out,
that guy. Yeah,
which references dynamic youth ratings and says that based on facilities and things like that, the youth ratings change, or the reputations do change. But whether that means, I don't necessarily think you're talking about the same thing. Looking at what he's put.
What is he?
That tweet there is his like spreadsheet. I don't know if you want to read what he's put, and I'll be quiet for 10 seconds.
Oh my goodness, my eyes. Okay.
Because this is player reputation, not
so the right
nation
is
rep, I would say, which is not the same thing.
Only facilities adjusted, same youth rating. So it's just having much better facilities, producing higher potential ability players.
But he's not put the youth rating of either. Oh, this is a thread. No, but he's not putting the youth rating. No, there's not a thread. He's not putting the youth rating change there, which I guess you could see, right? If you had the editor stuff, I don't know. She back channeled it, but like, I don't know. So like, the players do get better if they've got better. I mean, shock horror. If you develop players, they improve.
Yeah, but the potential ability is hard coded when they enter into the game.
Yeah, fact. Yeah, I don't know what this spreadsheet proves. I kind of wish I didn't bring it up.
I don't know either, honestly.
Part of me thinks I don't understand it properly. Which, if I don't, then FM David said I would please explain it to me in more detail. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what we're talking about. Could have been. He says there, it was only a test. I wasn't happy about specific YouTube video. You could have done the test this quickly. You could have done the test that we're talking about.
This is not what we're talking about. I'm interested in this for an entirely different reason. This has nothing to do with dynamic youth rating. This has everything to do with. When he says only facilities adjusted, is he talking about the club's facilities?
I don't know.
Like
because
or are we talking about like the FA financial stuff?
Because what we're talking about when it comes to dynamic youth ratings is the
there is a difference here. There's a significant difference,
difference.
But I don't know exactly what facilities he's talking about.
But we're talking about the year-on-year progression of a nation improving based upon what they are achieving at either European or national or South American, whatever level, right? And then it improves how good the nation becomes as a footballing entity, basically. And that's what we assumed that dynamic youth ratings meant. Now, because each nation has a dynamic youth rating set, doesn't it?
Does he tweet again?
He does clarify.
So he says, like, my focus is the output always. The output is the quality of new gens is dynamic and can be influenced with visible things like facilities. We've always known that.
Yeah, that's
but
not the same thing.
It's about significantly lifting. So San Marino has one club, I think, is another important. San Marino has one club.
Yeah.
They don't have a league. And so you're talking about the one club being able to produce San Marinese players. Every single San Marinese player has dual nationality with Italy, which I think complicates this a little bit. So the better your club is, you're going to attract those Italians in, and then they're going to pick San Marino. I don't think that can't change this entirely. Like, this is more of an impact than I would have expected. If he's talking about club facilities, and if we're talking about like state-of-the-art youth facilities at a club, we've always known that those increase the quality of the youth player that you bring through, because that's like your facilities for your U12s and U11s and whatever as a club.
But it's not improving the nation as a whole. So your example with Barté, for example,
it's not improving the nation as a whole.
It's not making Belarusian football better. It's not making San Marino football better, other than the fact that club is obviously growing. The point is, if Barté went on to win 6 Champions Leagues and Belarus won the European Championships and the World Cup, would Belarus as a whole, would their youth rating improve? And the suggestion is it would not improve. The standing would not improve based on that. And that is where we feel misled, because it looks as if, from what Miles says, is a huge change is coming for long-term saves as the quality of youth players coming through. Different nations will now change depending on the nation's standing in the world of football. But that's not what's been said in the forum post.
Right. Well, this is separate from that, because this has nothing to do with dynamic youth rating. It's just very interesting because assuming this is club facilities, this is more of an impact in club facilities than I would have thought. But this is not what Miles was tweeting about or the forum posts were about or anything. It is cool. I kind of want to message this guy.
You would hope that but what he's presenting there is what you would hope would be the case. I don't think the guys understood your video.
This is what I would hope would be possible through a nation developing its behind the scenes aspects, so that your youth intakes at a 3rd division club in Romania are going to get better if Romania wins the World Cup over time.
Yeah. My bigger point when joining this conversation is I'm seeing a lot of hyperbolic reaction to this from ironically enough, from Football Manager. Their response to their comment to you is baffling to me. Like that, this is, and I don't know if anyone from SI is watching. I suspect this will get back to them in the same way that your video did. Like, that is not the way you deal with this type of issue if you have an issue with Z's video. This is like not how it's done. You don't just leave a YouTube comment because there's no right of reply, there's no dialogue, there's no conversation. This doesn't solve anything. All it actually does is allow people who are already annoyed, it seems, from the video to then pick apart every word you've put in your response, which is not the best way to deal with this. The best way to deal with this is to have either someone from Football Manager represent themselves in a video with Zealand in the next week, or to privately contact Z and clarify that youth ratings. So there's a better understanding of what's going on.
Awesome.
They're the better ways to deal with this.
Dude, I know Nick, and I know Nick is the head of the project for the match engine. I don't know who would be in charge of this, but if they wanted to come,
Nick, right?
I don't want to put Nick in that position. We have a good friendship on the side. That's just, he's a great guy and he handles the match engine stuff. But I mean, whoever's actually in charge of this, if you want to come on and talk about it, I mean, I'm not like some midday TV show that's trying to catch you and like create, you can watch the video I made with Nick. It was a good video.
From their side, and I think this is important to present like a fair argument. I'm not doing it because I'm worried about my relationship with Football Manager. I don't believe this conversation would affect it in any way. What I'm saying is, from their side, they could say, well, why didn't you come to us about this and bring it up as an issue so we could have discussed it? And my answer to that would be, because you're under no obligation to do that. You're making content for your YouTube channel.
If they said that, I'd be like,
But that could be their response because they think they've got a good relationship with you, and they might say, "Oh, why don't you reach out to us?" But it's like, well, he doesn't have to. And again, there's not a community manager to go to talk to this about.
That's the other. I don't work for SI. I'm a fan of the game who works for the people that are watching this stream right now.
You don't work for them. I thought, based on all your other videos, you definitely did.
I knew, you can tell I kind of knew how this video was going to go because I started with a joke about this is for all those people.
Vice91 has put in the chat, like, I'm going to respond to some of the people points, like they would 100% ignore that. They absolutely would not ignore Z if he reached out about this. There's no way. There's no way they would. Like, so yeah, they have social media managers. They have people that run the socials and have a relationship with us because we are social influencers. But like that's sort of as far as that relationship goes. But again, it's a complicated relationship.
That's a slippery slope to walk. If every time you're going to make a video that's critical of them, you contact them first for like.
Yeah, I agree. You can't. That's why you did the right thing by not.
You have to
open dialogue with them.
I think it's important when you make a video like this to not vilify them. Like, I don't think I tried to vilify anyone. I took the pressure off of the guy writing the forum post because I know he wasn't responsible for it. I took the pressure off of Miles as much as I could, but like, I don't think this was his fault. I don't think he knew exactly what was going on. I did wear the wig. I mean, I bought that wig for one reason. So
yeah, and it wasn't even Miles related. So wait till you find out what he's really was. Wow.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. But the interesting thing is, journalistically, you are supposed to reach out for comment for like this sort of stuff. And so I think what I might do for in the future is still make the video, and you can't like tell me to not make the video, but I'm going to reach out for comment on it.
Yeah, that's
but at the same
reasonable.
time, I'm not reporting on a vehicular accident in Syracuse, New York. I'm reporting on something that they've spoken about like multiple times. They have made multiple public statements about this.
Yeah. But we had a feeling anyway, but I won't say how because it's a weird, because like it's not really verifiable. But we had a good feeling when we first got our hands on the game, but it was in like obviously it's a different state and things like that. And even beyond that, actually, to be fair, the dynamic youth rating wasn't a thing, but we didn't know if it was going to be ironed out or anything like that. You don't know, do you? So you just don't know. So that's why you've waited until January to end the video.
No, well, initially I thought it was just bugged, and I thought they were just going to update it. But now that we've gotten here, I'm like, well, I guess this is just the game.
Well, yeah. We're in an interesting spot because, again, our relationship with them is very cloudy. Again, I reiterate, their response isn't good. You're within your rights to make the video. But people saying you're blacklisted or that like your relationship with them is tarnished. I don't. Basically, what I'm saying is, folks, I don't want Football Manager as like an account or anything like that to become the villain of their own game. Our community is so much better than that to make because then every post is going to be attacked or they're going to be getting abuse all the time. And if you think that improves the game or makes it better or encourages another company to come along to challenge them, you're way off. You're way off what you think. Like that's not the way it works. So what the best thing to do, hopefully there'll be like more dialogue between you and them over this. You can then report that in a future video maybe. I think that'd be a good video to do. And either way, if they've made an error, then they can accept that and improve it for the future games or for this year's game. I don't know. There's ways around this rather
honestly,
than everyone just going,
I think
fuck them. Yeah, it's not going to help. Like it's not going to help.
I think there's an old adage that I learned in history. I won't say where from because that'll just start a conversation that I don't want to have. But where there are two ways to deal with things. You ignore it, which they totally could have done. They would look a lot better. In my opinion, they would look a lot better right now if they just completely ignored me. Like in this video.
I agree.
If they just didn't comment and just were like, and just ignored it, I mean, I don't have the amount of sway to really significantly tarnish them. Obviously, that's not what I was trying to do.
I disagree with that though. You do. We talked about this with them before. Like at some point, this sort of thing was going to happen, and you solve this by having a community manager. That's sort of my statement on it.
Anyways,
if you don't want this sort of thing to happen, then you have a better relationship. But I understand the complexity with that.
The flip side of this, the other way to deal with things, the opposite of just ignoring it, and there's a magic in ignoring things, is the other. You just sail right through it. If you look at it and you were actually wrong and you just apologize, like when I released the video about the subscription services,
I thought I was right. I still think I'm right, but what I didn't understand, because I'd never played another subscription service game before, is that subscription services have hurt a lot of people and been done really poorly in a lot of different ways. And so what I did was I was immediately like, look, to everybody I could respond to in a comment, I'm like, yo, I am sorry. I did not know subscription services had hurt the game that you loved and the community that you loved. Actually, just about like if they came on, and I'm not saying, but I would love to have any whoever works on this part of the game come on and be like, this is what we were thinking. This is what we might be thinking going forward. This is why it works this way right now. We're sorry it's not what you expected. Whatever. That would be really interesting. But if you also came on and you were like, yeah, we thought it was going to have a bit more of a bigger impact than it did. We're sorry about that, and we're working on it. Boom. The whole thing is gone.
Yeah, but is it the thing of the apology never gets as much press as the story? Do you know what I mean? Like, and that obviously is where it's a problem for them. I think the fact that they're willing to reach out and comment on the video proves that they're probably willing to reach out and speak to you about it more directly. And I think as a community, I think the problem is, and it goes back to the word lie or misled. I think people that are doing long-term saves feel like by year 10 or 15 or 20, they will see visible change in a nation they might be building, having a youth rating that improves, and the evidence suggests that won't happen if you're just successful within your save. Like, and I think that is where people are rightly angry about it. Some people are going over the top, but people are like very annoyed about it.
There's always some people going over the top.
Yeah. They're obviously not going to admit they're wrong, though, are they? They're a gaming company. But Football Manager, no. See, that's again, I don't want to sit here and defend them constantly because they should be able to do that themselves. But they have a good working relationship with creators and with their own community as well. It's the sort of thing where when they have got things wrong in the past, they would put out a forum post and link people to it. And that's what they need to do in this instance, not comment on Z's video. So that doesn't really help. But I mean, the views on that video are rocketing, by the way. So
yeah, no, I did.
The comment, everyone.
Sometimes you go to sleep and you have no idea how a video is gonna do, and I woke up and I was like, what the f-? Like, I knew it was there was a lot of nitrous in this one when I woke up this morning and like looked at it.
I think read the mead there as per SI have never responded in a similar to similar controversies this way. That's why I find this strange. But I also suspect that this comment they've left has been bounced around the office and they've decided that's the response they want to put out. So this will have been considered. This isn't just one person at SI, I suspect, just saying this is what we think. Actually,
it sounds like a kind of corporate statement, like we categorically reject the assertion. I mean, those are big words.
Oh, it strikes me that it's gone to like a legal department, and they won't be happy that we're talking about it on stream. But then again, they publicly responded, so we're going to publicly talk about it. So
I mean, like that's what are we going to do? Have this conversation in private? I don't think that accomplishes nearly as much as it is accomplished than having this. That's why I basically agreed to have the calls. I'm like, I kind of just wanted to let it lie, but at the same time, having this conversation publicly, helps. I think everybody.
If my takeaway is, don't let this be the thing that like defines a game that we actually all enjoy. Because if it becomes a fight between community and developer, we become FIFA. And I don't know about everyone else, but I don't want that really.
No.
Well, I mean,
as much as I'm saying, like, people like Nick Madden work at SI too, right? Like, and I know Miles, for all his eccentricity, wants to make a good game. That is his base motivation. Like, I know that much.
They all do. Like, okay, yeah. You've got, so to give more depth to that, I've been to their studios.
Yeah, you know these guys a lot better than I do. I've been around for 2 years.
I've met loads of people that work on this game. They care about it so much. They hear everything you write on Twitter. They see everything you feel about the game. If you feel like you're tweeting about the game and they don't see it or they don't care, or that you've got the opinion that because there's no competitor, they're not making the game any better. The reason there isn't a competitor is, one, because they're so good. It takes so much to be on their level. Like, it's so hard to be on their level.
I think it's the logistics that makes it so hard to make it competitive. I mean, they have the
scouting
network. Yeah,
they have the biggest scouting network in the world. How can you compete with that from a base level? Their yearly wage for staff right now is massive, and that's on top of all the people they have globally helping them as researchers and things like that. It's a big undertaking. So the idea that they don't care, what I think this is a massive case of miscommunication on the part of either they misled us by making us believe it was something that it's not, or ultimately we're in a world now where it's just wrong, and they didn't necessarily know that it was wrong, in the same way that sometimes they bring out corners that are overpowered and they don't know, and then guess what, they take loads of feedback from the community, and then guess what, they change it and they make it so it's not as overpowered. So this idea that they don't listen to the community, again, it's just not true. Can we be annoyed that we feel misled? Absolutely, you are right to be annoyed, but do I want this to turn into some sort of like mob-filled, hate-fueled attack on Football Manager? No. And I do worry that it could become that. I don't think this has the potential to boil over into that level of. I hope not. I really hope not. But there's a thread on Reddit with 100 comments. Your video is going to get 100,000 views. Like, we're talking about it now. Like, there's enough scope upon this, because one, people really wanted this to be a thing. Like, I think when they announced it, there will have been so many quoted tweets that were excited from within the community.
This is the other reason they shouldn't have commented, because they just opened them up. So people are going to watch this video, and because I took the time to try and put together this coherent argument and represent it well, and really, like, you know, I wanted this video to hit, because I was frustrated about it. And so people are going to watch that video, and then they're going to go down into the comments looking for that mental reinforcement of everybody else going, yeah, what were they doing? And then they're going to see the Football Manager comment, and they're going to just bash them. And that's the other thing. Yeah, like, with them commenting on the video is a bad move, because then people are just going to show up and just like take that anger out. Like, they're all worked up, not anger, but like frustration. They're all worked up, and now they have an opportunity for easy L+ ratio sort of stuff. Just a confusing move from them.
I said to Jack, I'll do the bleep thing that you like to do. I said, the fact they've done a comment on YouTube is wild. I couldn't believe that they've done a comment on YouTube. That was that was confusing to me. But again, they probably think the platform it was posted was YouTube. I guess we'll respond on YouTube. Will have been the conclusion they will have drawn, I suspect.
You know what I was surprised? You know what I was surprised the most, because I always like to deal like person to person. I am surprised that they didn't like text me or call me or something.
I can't wait for you to check your emails later when you've got 6 messages going, please respond urgently. Right, okay, fifth email, please.
I actually didn't check my email, but I don't think.
Oh god,
no, they didn't email me. Hey. Whoa, hold on.
Oh no. All right.
Oh no, it wasn't them. It was something else. I misread the thumbnail. I thought the US national team had reached out to me. That's I just had like a different heart attack for a completely different reason. I thought the US national team had sent me an email asking to collab because of the subject line that had nothing to do with this. Oh, sorry. It was not what I thought it was. I misread it.
Well, 2 things. Z's not working with the US national team, and Football Manager didn't reach out.
I checked like where they would normally reach out to me. They haven't. Like, there's probably 3 avenues, right? Like, they've sent me a Twitter DM before. I've sent them Twitter DMs before. Just
I don't know.
I think that's how I met Nick, to be honest.
I hope this is the start of the dialogue and not like some back and forth where this.
Yeah, but you know what's really gonna like harden their hearts and kind of back them into a corner a little bit is how much they get bashed in the replies to their comment.
But they will do. And again, this is what I'm saying.
They're gonna get all defensive because of that, because people are being mean to them.
This is what I'm saying. I don't want it to become like this mob. I mean, we can't control what people do. Of course, they're going to do what they're going to do what they want to do. But it shouldn't become that, because ultimately they do want to make the best game for everybody, and they're trying to do that. Now, again, it shouldn't take away from your frustration and anger if you feel like you've been misled. But also, like, bear in mind, they're not like other developers. They don't sit there quietly in their ivory tower cashing the money. Like, they do care about what people think, and hence they are. Have you ever seen EA Sports comment in a Castro stream telling him not to open any more packs because it's getting a bit much, or commenting on a Panthers video saying, "Not really a fan of this coin sponsor, mate." Like, no, these things don't happen. But whereas. A lot of
not really a fan of this
devs,
coin sponsor, mate.
Well, yeah, but this is what I mean. Like, a lot of devs would just ignore this. If we can give them any credit, the fact that they responded, even though I think it's the wrong thing to do, the fact they responded is a good thing. Again, our relationship with them is good, let's not sour it as a community because of like this one thing. It's really not worth it. But you know,
this is pretty. It's just pretty wild.
It is wild. This is great news. I'll tell you what, Tom FM promoted NFTs, and he's no one even cares anymore. Jesus, what a week for NFT Tom. Unbelievable. I called someone a rat. No one even knows about it. It's history. Jack resigned accidentally.
No. Hey, I tried to keep the focus on that in this video.
Everyone knows. Everybody knows. Yeah, Jack. I don't know if people have missed that, but run the clip. Have you got the clip? Never mind.
I've got it's somewhere.
No, people hate Tom now. No, leave Tom alone. Tom's lovely.
Tom is a great guy. Tom is a fantastic guy. I vibe with Tom.
I think the big takeaway from this stream should be that Boris Johnson should leave immediately for being incompetent. I think if we could take one thing...
We have a no politics rule. But I will say, I'm a 26-year-old in New York, and that man parties a lot more than I do.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. I don't think you'll find anyone that disagrees. So don't worry about it. Honestly, if you can find someone that disagrees, they can tweet me. Don't comment in the chat.
They think that I party more than Boris Johnson.
You know, if you disagree...
We have a similar hairstyle. Just kind of let it go, you know? Just let it go.
Sorry, guys. You think what you think. I'm sorry.
Did you see FM's Twitter? Oh, don't even tell me. Don't even.
What's happened now?
I don't know.
I've been blocked. No, FM. This is. I haven't really.
That would have been funny. Please tell me no. Please. Okay, cool. No, they didn't. They didn't tweet anything. They just tweeted something about like midfielders and normal. This guy has 400,000 followers.
Blimey, that'll be you one day, Z. They have responded. We have responded in the comments video. The comments of the video in question is their default response to people linking the video. Okay. Fair enough.
That makes sense. That's pretty standard operating procedure.
Yeah.
So they're using that comment as their official statement, which is they're doubling down on the comment.
It's not great. I mean, but equally, if you're a company like this, it's not that smart to make a big public statement about it when most of your 400,000 followers probably won't know about it. Yeah, so there is, again, you got to look at it from you got to look at this from both sides. I don't think we should just come in from they're dreadful, let's get them. Like, that's not how it should be.
Oh, their tweets and replies. Oh yeah. Okay, so they're getting tweeted the... Oh, dude, a lot of people are tweeting the video to them. I don't understand exactly what that would achieve. If you listen to me or care, I wouldn't do that necessarily too much. Yeah, they've got their standard response, which that makes sense. That doesn't surprise me at all, because they're referencing what they believe is like their
my sisters just text me unrelated to this stream, but not unrelated to the stream. Forgot to say this morning, I did watch your network game last night. I do like the banter between you all. Paul Zealand getting mad, Kev Lollipop, and the rat situation.
And the rat situation. Oh, situations all over the place, man.
What about my family know about the rat situation? Oh, what have your mods done?
Yeah, honestly. Well, I mean, it's your family. It's my. Does your mother know about everything you do on stream? Because that's my reality.
No, definitely not. I think she thinks I work in an office just doing paperwork. That's what I've told her. No, good times, everybody. Good times. Look, again, if you see people going overboard, tell them not to be overboard. If you see people offering opinions of like disappointment, that is again completely fine.
We're not trying to start a war here. That's for darn sure. No.
But it's a super interesting topic. The fact they don't work and everyone was excited about them working is like when I saw your video.
I think what this did more than any. You know what I think happened? I think I made them aware of how many people care about the idea of dynamic tooth ratings. I don't think they knew it was a small throwaway feature initially. I don't think they knew how many people cared about it.
Yeah, I think this is you've let them know. People are saying this hurts. This was my whole reason for buying it from 22.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot actually.
Yeah, those people. Let me call those people out. Those people are liars. You haven't bought it just for the dynamic E3. Do me a favor.
I think there are a significant number of people that bought Football Manager 22 because they believed they could finally do a build the nation.
I mean,
I actually do.
That's true.
I do.
That's true.
I actually do.
But also to claim that you've bought the game because of dynamic youth rating.
Yeah, well, that's what, you know. I mean, honestly, if you want to talk
anyway.
about, I made a video going, we can finally do a Build the Nation.
It's still really good. It's still a really good game despite this ridiculousness.
Too many crosses for me.
And you can build your nation, like, you know, in theory, you can up your facilities and get an intake for the nation you're at.
I won the Champions League with Belarus. I had one guy from Belarus in the squad, and he was a rotational forward. And there was one other great Belarusian player that was produced. But our youth intakes, by and large, were nowhere near what you get at like Barcelona every single year. We never got a single guy like that. So. Yeah, Kozlov we got honestly pretty early on. I think that was just dumb luck, but
yeah, I only bought the game for the Streamer Showdown, so
yeah, we're doing one of those, right? At some point.
Yeah. Do you want to be in it?
Yeah. Let me check my schedule.
Cool. That was easy. I'll tell you what. If another streamer wants to just pop in. They've got a chance.
I almost want to delete. I don't want to delete their comment because then that would look like I'm trying to silence them. But I want to save them. I want to save. I want to save them from people like lashing them because people are definitely going to wind up and just unload on them.
What is this your response, or are you going to quote tweet their comment on Twitter and respond there? And like, I don't know. What do you? Because I think they've responded. They're basically calling you a liar now. So,
they did. They basically are just, they're trying to say that I'm wrong. So.
Oh, crumbs. All right. Well, I'm not going to take up too much more of your time. Thanks for having me. Good discussion, everybody. In summary, just remember that there are humans at the other side of this. I don't want people to attack Zealand. I don't want people to attack them. Please don't attack me. And that guy yesterday is still a rat. Bye, Z. Take care. Love everyone. Love everyone else.
You're banned. You get out of here.
I do not apologize. I do not apologize.
You're banned. Oh man, let's play Salzburg. That was interesting. That was fun. That was interesting. Because he's been around, he's been in the game for a long time. He's like the old sage that I always talk to when I run into these sorts of situations. He's been in the game a long time. He knows he knows the players, he knows how the games are played. Just wild, you know, and it's a Friday. I've got my birthday dinner with my friends tonight. I got a lot of different things going on, and you're just like, man, here we go. The old sage, I prefer the emote to that nickname. Again, acknowledging the fact that that emote is in fact you, which I find interesting. Ah, yes, the 4-4-2 that they're going to be rolling out. I'm excited. I also like to think that entire conversation was on a flat screen TV in like SI headquarters. They're just sitting there watching it the whole time. All up, Ben. Thank you. I think the most applicable phrase, I often call Ben my big brother in the space. He's the first person, he kind of threw his arm around me and was like, do this, don't do this, consider this, don't consider that, those sorts of things. That was always tremendously helpful. I have not forgotten. I'll just lie. You know, something about those arrows. It sets off something in my brain. It's like a great feeling. I think most of them are home already. That's true. It is 7:51. Just in my mind.
Upcoming Caesar Lockholm's Niko Kovacs. Just focus on the match itself. No comment on him trying to rile me up. Looking for a positive reaction to the fact that we lost to him last time. Absolutely. And we are debuting an 18-year-old left back against a team that smokes every fullback I've ever put on the field. So, I mean, quite honestly, I'm optimistic. I think we're gonna own them. I think we're gonna go out there and play our best game and take care of Salzburg here today. And then we don't have to play Salzburg again because we will have already played them twice, which is nice. What is Jack, the weird uncle? Honestly, I did not meet Jack until much later. I didn't meet Jack until much later. I met Ben very early on. Like the moment that the YouTube started to blow up, he sent me a message and he's like, let's talk. Because he kind of wanted to size me up and figure out what I was all about. I didn't meet Jack and Kev until much later. Until we were all like peers, basically. Then we started to work together more. That being said, I think Jack and I are very funny together. I've always appreciated our comedically humorous rapport, to borrow a phrase. Do 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 do. All right, getting to match day. Hashtag give Petrovic a face. Let me tell you this. If Petrovic gets at least a 6.7 in this match, I will give him a face immediately. We will stop the stream to give Petrovic a face. Immediately. The song's been replaying. Thank you for listening, and that makes sense. Let's get into a different song. Sorry if that got annoying to somebody that noticed that the song was replaying. Because I over-clicked the circle, so the moment that we reset that, we've been listening to the same song the whole time. Tobley, thank you for the mod gifted. I appreciate it. Come on, Petrovic, we believe in you. Give me at least a 6.7 in this match, Petrovic, and you are in. Face in the whole 9 yards. You're part of the boys. You're part of the squad, and I trust putting you on the field. Baptism by fire. I don't even know his first name. Luka Petrovic. He's got work rate. I'm just going to need him to put in 90 minutes of running. Okay? That's what we need. And Salazar, Venema, Oliveira. I want to go Hinterseer. Actually, no. Oliveira. Oliveira was facilitating all over the place. But Hinterseer... Oliveira. Oliveira. Let me check the bench. I mean, we really have everybody on our bench that we could possibly want there. We've got Vanderhorst. We've got Custodio. Neither playing exceptionally well. I think we go Anderson and Paul Nolan. I think Anderson and Paul Nolan gives us the best opportunity to succeed today. Let's not put him on fullback and support. Petrovic, go get him. Okay, standard. Don't work the ball into the box. Bring the lines back one. We're going to get stuck in. And yeah. There we go. They got Taif Chong. They got Musa Dembele. I want to do that close down. Adnan Yenisai. They've got both these guys attacking, I would assume. Yep. They're very much going to be playing with the wings, which means we should be able to strike them effectively on the wing.
All right. Honestly, house money here. We just won our last match 4-0. We're playing an 18-year-old left back who's making his debut. This is going to be wild. But if we can get any point at all in this match, we are going to be ecstatic. Come on, lads! 6 matches left in the Champions group. We're 6 points clear in the Champions League group, and if we want to win the league, we have to win this match. And we have made Salzburg come to the Fockplots for a second time, which is just a hilarious sight. What a stadium. There is one stand underneath us, but we have to watch the match from this side, because if we watch the match from that side, the floodlights block our vision from my favorite point of view. So there is one stand underneath the camera, so you know. The fact that Maxi Weber is still on this team, when I signed him with Wolves immediately and he became a good Premier League player. Come on, Luca! Run, Luca! Run, Luca! Good block, Rocky. Great effort, Luca. Love him already, man. I love him. He's got a hairband in. Thank you, Blackman. Gonna need a few more of those today. I mean, the only way we win this match is cheese. We're not fully fit. We are eviscerated defensively. Ooh, we got him. Play him! Dude, we need to get that ball out in front. Now he's trying to run by Weber, who is definitely faster than Venema, and yet somehow he's won the corner. Oh, that was the chance. Grab the early lead. Make him think about it. I mean, we are so darn good at the Fockplots. We've lost 1 match in our last 22 home matches in the league. We are a tremendous home team, and we're playing our butts off right now. Oh, yeah, Nolan. He's got options here. Oh, my goodness, it's Venema. Dude. Bro. Wow, we just set our offense up perfectly. That's what it's supposed to look like. And then we didn't. Oh, my goodness. Come on, boys. We can do this. We win this match. We got a shot at the league title. Let's go. Just when you think we're down. Lofted ball. Nice and easy. Never mind. Or Ortiz. Ian Ortiz with the sauce. Oh my goodness. The ponytailed maestro at right back at 19 years of age. Dude, we've threatened off these corners. Akos Keskish. Keskish! It's Bashiri! Oh, yes! It's Rocky Bashiri! The talisman! The deadline day signing come good. Rocky Bashiri. The Dorfers lead. And honestly, we've had all the freaking highlights. Oh, what a pass from Anderson. Yeah, you're not going to run by anybody, so we got to just pass our way around. Nice. Win that. We win those. Oh, Schmidt. We win those too. Nolan Venema, dude. Great. Dude, Nolan's playing his butt off too. Excellent pass again from Paul Nolan. The young boys in the big moment. Rocky Bashiri, you beast. We are all over them on set pieces, and we are kicking Salzburg's butt halfway through the match. Yeah, they thought it was over. They thought the league race was over. They were like, oh yeah, we're fine. You know what? Let's go out and get him in the second half, huh? Let's go out and get him. Nolan on a yellow, and we have get stuck in on. I don't want him on ball winner. Then he's just going to be hyper aggressive there. Come on, boys. We could have more. We honestly almost should have more than one goal. We've had Vainima in twice. And our lead advanced forward poacher couldn't quite find a way to shuttle it home. But you know what? Things are suspiciously looking good. He's off. He's miles offside. We need to sub off Salazar anyways. Give me Igor Vidic. If all the young guys are coming good, Igor Vidic is one of those talented young guys. Let's get him on the field. He's offside. Always nice to get the confirmation, but he was definitely off. He's just standing so far offside. You gotta know at that point. You gotta know. Vidic also has really world-class pace, which makes them think twice about pushing too far up on that side. Attaboy Petrovic. Not great. Oh, yeah, Vidic, run! Run! Run, Igor! No! Why are we... Oh, yeah, Vainima feeling it. Anderson's been brilliant. Oh, my goodness, Oliveira. It's Nick Vainima! Oh! Ho, ho, ho. So many near misses for Vainima. Well, you know, we probably needed a little luck, and if we need them to take a wonderful header off a corner and hit the post with it for that little bit of luck. All right, we look a little tired, and so we are going to go with Olivier Custodio to help with the possession. I'm assuming they're going to bring more pressure. He is also the captain. Somebody we believe is going to be able to inspire the boys. Not like Petrovic and Ortiz are playing wonderfully, but they're doing enough. And I'm going to anchor Petrovic back there. And I am going to hold the third sub for now. The obvious choice would be Anthony Schmidt, but he's recovering from a knock. So hopefully he gets his legs back under him for the last couple of minutes. Short! Thank you! We have never won this match. Into the middle. Oh, my. It was kind of almost there for a second. And I am okay with him just being no nonsense. Good. Bashiri's there. And he was offside. Okay. Short. That's not short. Vainima, honestly. Nope. Okay. Yes. Vidic. Don't like you facilitating. My goodness, it worked. Vainima's in. Nick Vainima. Ref, send him off. Send him off. Send him off. What a ball by Vidic. Nick Vainima, even though he hasn't had the finishing touch, his movement, his athleticism, his determination to get open, to keep running in the 89th minute, or the 87th minute, whatever it is. All right, kid. Send him off. Send him off. Come on. All right, kid. All right, Luca. All right, Luca. Let's go, baby! Let's go! You did that, Luca! You did that! Let's go! 18 years old in his debut at the Fogplots to ice the dub. You did that! That's right, Luca! That's right! Woo! Oh, yeah! Blow the whistle! Not only did we beat them, we deserved to beat them. We beat them the whole freaking day. They thought it was over. They thought there was no chance we were going to chase them down in this league. Well, 5 matches to go. We are 3 points off of those boys. 5 matches to go. I didn't even have a left back. And our midfield and our defense played so well. We gave up 8 shots and 0.71 XG, 0 clear-cut chances to the best team in the league. That's what we can do. Let's freaking go. Petrovic gets a face. Petrovic gets a face. Hey, would you look at that? Not over yet. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky Florensdorfer. 5 matches to go. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky Florensdorfer and Luka Petrovic with a 7.1, scoring the penalty. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling that it worked. Just Flannel just gifted a sub to Luka Petrovic. Appreciated. Obscene Outback. Thank you for the 4 months. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I would be afraid. I would be afraid if I were them. I'm looking at Florensdorfer. Interesting. Interesting. They're right there. Just like lingering, you know, in a weird way. Just lingering. All right, we are going to give him a face right now. We have got to, well, we can use the filter. Is new gun filter? Players and player search. Thank you very much. And custom. There we go. Do. Eyebrows and stretch from Vancouver to Montreal. Hey, he looks great. I don't want to. Luka Petrovic looks like a hero. Okay, he looks like a hero. The man is a hero. Okay, don't hear any of this nonsense. Why is Control P not working? There we go. Just had to hit it twice. Okay, April 2024 Dwarfs. Save.
Already unchecked the team from the filter. I did before I applied the search parameters that I had saved, so we got to do it again. I'm just that good. I did it before I applied the new GAN filter and not after. Now we're definitely good. All right. Nope. Hey. I invented this. I brought a team together that invented this. I can do it. Dude, what? Now what is happening? Okay. My control button is like not working. That worked. Hey, would you look at that? Got everybody. Just use shift. Okay. X file. Ape 2024 Dorf Ers. Had a freaking feeling, didn't I? I had a feeling that it was wrong. There we go. Now it's doing it. I just had to hit it 85 times. I think I need a new keyboard. I got a new mouse recently. My old mouse finally gave out. New keyboard might be in the offing. No, I think it's just shift doesn't work. You have to do Control A for some reason. The shift, even though it shows them all highlighted, it doesn't work. Oh, Control A sometimes just doesn't work. Oh, okay, fair enough. I did spam it though. You heard me. Hey, this keyboard was $10. I bought it at Walmart. K120 by Logitech. I know that because I read it. I don't put a lot of stock in like super expensive keyboards. Don't really know the point. I bought a keyboard at Walmart. I have the exact same keyboard as you. Nice. Somebody said they're in New York. Frontier said they're in New York and they'll build me a custom keyboard. If you want to build me a custom keyboard, I will absolutely use it with pride. I don't know what the point of that would be, but I'm assuming it would be really cool. Walmart keyboard, Amazon. Well, the things that you can't see that don't impact the game, I don't feel like spending money on. Right? I mean, the quality of my keyboard's not going to make a video any better, and it's not going to make a stream any better. And the moment that it's making it worse, I'll just buy another $10 keyboard. Ape 2024. Up the Dorfers. Save. Yeah, that's how long it should take when I click save. That's why I had a bad feeling. When you click save and you're saving a gigantic file like that, it should take a second. And so this is what it should look like. It should be, you know, a stupid long Word doc. 20,000 kilobytes or whatever of just nonsense. Yeah, I just crashed Microsoft Word. Love it.
Gestalt's been trying to fix that for so long where the app feels like it's breaking, and then Gestalt's been trying to fix that for a while. But alas, the app's still like, if it's working right, it will almost break and then go through. Alrighty. Take that off. Put that on. Clear that. Go to our squad. Check out Luka Petrovic. He's a good looking lad. You know, he's a sharp looking lad. He looks like the type of lad that would step up and just cash a penalty. Wear brows. Sorry, man. That's the Canadian hope right there. The great Canadian hope. You saw him here first. Maybe the greatest fullback in the history of, the greatest left back in the history of Canada. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. Just an insane confidence boost that will hopefully turn his development around and help him integrate into the team. That's honestly why we gave him the penalty. It wasn't like completely a meme move or to just make us give him a face right now. That's why we gave him the penalty, because he now is going to go from fringe guy that's not getting time to guy that scored in the biggest win in the history of the club. Arasso we don't actually know yet, so. I don't dislike Andrea Moroni. He's a player of real quality. Darn it, I missed the face reveal. I know, I'm sorry. We were just really passionate about getting that. How long is this day, man? Did we play at 9 in the morning? I mean, continue 3 times in this day. Oh, now we play Rapid Wien. Who's the team we haven't played on the first time through here? Is Rapid Wien. We do not have to play Salzburg again. We've already played them twice in the first 5 games because scheduling, right? Can't live without it. Rapid Wien are in the midst of just an atrocious run of form in which they are crumbling. Double the intensity of those 2 guys. Sure, those are not injury prone guys. Custodio. Does contract expire? Just say 2025. Yeah. Okay, cool. Obviously, it's 2025. We would have sorted it earlier if it wasn't. Nolan and Owen Vanderhorst, now that you know the language, you're getting worse. Love it. Love it. Good. Technical attacking training, we can do a little bit of that, even though I feel like we've done a lot of that. That was with Wolves. That's why I don't like playing 2 saves at the same time. My memory gets all clouded of what's happened in what save. Yeah, we're disappointed with Freddie Salazar's form, even though it's kind of par for the course. He did score a goal, though, and so I feel like he's making progress. Hey, Freddie. Pick it up, Freddie. I didn't bring you in here to stink, Freddie. You are far too balanced to stink. Far too balanced to stink. First place, go to the groups. I doubt it. I think we're at the lowest level that gets 2 people into the Champions League, to be perfectly honest with you. Would you like to explain? I'm doing a franchise with a raise. Baseball. Would you like to explain why G-Man Choi is the only first baseman on the roster? He's like 52 and slow as heck. G-Man Choi is a legend.
and I take your insult as a direct insult to my person. G-Man Choi is the only first baseman that the Tampa Bay Rays are ever going to need. The G-Man. I mean, I don't know where we would be and what we would do if we didn't have the G-Man playing first base. See the name of Sweet Left Foot's region on Twitter? I'd love to hear you pronounce it. I am never one to shy away from a challenge. Left foot. There you are, Mike. I like how the more I zoom in, the picture size does not change. Well, first name is Potsakorn. Okay, it's really not that bad. All right, it's Potsakorn Unchayapum Kumbanlu. Potsakorn Unchayapum Kahunbanlu. Easy, baby! Let's go! See, I kind of cheated a little bit on that because Thailand won the Asian Cup in one of our live sports simulations, so I had to get really familiar with Thai names very quickly. So that when you have this like P and an H next to each other, I used to think it was like an F, but apparently it's and they do this with like a bunch of letters in Thai, so it's like this might not be chai. I actually don't know that because the KH would be like kahu and the PH would be like paha. You know what I mean? You pronounce each one individually. Hey, where's Fierce Pierce when you need him? I think Fierce Pierce speaks Thai. I'm Thai and that pronunciation is all right. Let's go. The CH could be like Kaha, but I feel like then you would have used a K in that instance, but it's also a name. So like, if we're being real, who knows? I don't. It's 100. Yep. So he just says no hidden anything. Nice 21. Let it go. Thiago Ruiz Diaz. I'm gonna refund the lookup. That's true. We did miss. Yeah, we missed one lookup. My apologies. Do refund it. 3 points away. 5 matches to go. Time to shine at home against Rapid Wien. Keep the pressure on Salzburg. We want them to hear us nipping at the heels, you know. Nipping. Scary sound. Is our youth players contract or trials running out? I hope. 10 trials expiring. I don't think Rapid Wien, I think they have a point from 5 matches in the championship group. I want to check that. I actually think they have a point. They were in 3rd. They were right on our heels. They have 2. They actually have 3 points. 1 draw, 2 draw, 3 loss, loss, draw. They have 3 points in the group. They're on 20 points. Weird vibes. They're not doing as poorly as I would have expected. I hate the fact that Salzburg and I don't play each other in the last 5 matches, but then again, we did just play. Technically, they're considering Lask in the title conversation. This is a 2-team title race, and you know it. Home matches, we have to win, though. Home matches, gotta win. Zelderberg, thank you so much for the Prime. Be in the Streamer Showdown at the end of the month. I did just tacitly agree to it when I was talking to Ben. And it's been a long time. I want to take a crown home. The Floridsdorf Scholars announced Manuel Baum, Martin Janev. They've all got faces. Martin Janev's got a nice Macedonian vibe going. He honestly really looks like that guy at Leeds who's from North Macedonia. Be careful. Manuel Baum. It's got great jaw structure, you know. He really makes him stand out. See him walk on the pitch, you're like, man, that guy has great jaw structure. Nope. Gotta remove him. This is why. Finish that scouting report. He really hates big matches. That's all I needed to know. I just want Lucas, Pierre, and Dietz to stay healthy, to keep training. They're still so young that playing time's not the most important thing. So their development will tick over, and once Dietz turns 18, he's going to start getting more matches. It's going to change the way our forwards work. Alioski's not at Leeds anymore? Ah. Does Zhenov look good to you? He's got some obvious holes in his game, but if he can make those all right. See, when somebody comes in with 5-star potential at our level, you have no idea 5-star potential is like, oh, he's going to be as good as Nick Venema, or that 5-star potential is way above that. You have no idea. And so I won't pass any judgment until like a year or two down the line. How do you get your team to repeat the sort of performance they put in against Salzburg? One match at a time. And we look to play with a little attacking swagger every time we touch the field, and I think this will be no different. Right, Rapid Wien embarrassed us early in the season. I think they beat us 6-1. Then we came back and we beat them like 3-0. And so this is a real rubber match. Figure out which of these two clubs is better. Oop. Christian Faladolid. Very unlikely that guy's going to be good enough now, huh? Super likely that Evgeny Karin's never going to be good enough, and we're just going to let him go. Hey, if you had 20 scouts, you send one to every region. Doubling up scouts in very important regions is a good idea, but I think what you could better do is if you have extra scouts, right? You've got a scout in every region you think matters. Start putting extra scouts in nations. Do end of contract scouting for entire continents, right? Like you have a lot of options, so that you have a lot of different options that can help you find exactly what you are looking for. But if you're looking for a wonder kid, you've got a couple extra scouts, have them scout their home nation for wonder kids real quick, right? Send them somewhere else. Have them scout your league so that you have every bit of knowledge, so that when you're scouting and lining up against that team, you know exactly what the opposition players do well and how to counter it. Daily, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome to the Hammers again. How's your FPL looking? I always forget to check it. I get into it at the beginning of the year, and then I always forget to check it. So I don't know. I haven't looked at it in a month and a half. My fantasy football team lost to the semifinals of my 12-person family league, though.
Oops,
American football.
I accidentally resigned from my Twitch sub, but I'm back now.
Hey, Van Gunderson, that's all right. Thanks for the 5. Hawk, I appreciate the prime as well. Welcome to the Hammers. And Zelderberg, thanks for the prime again. Let's check the team. Ortiz, Keskis, Bashiri. Petrovic is off because we do love Javi Vasquez, but we appreciate Luka Petrovic's contribution to the team. And then Salazar, who just continues to impress with his ability to not be good in any situation. And we're going to tuck him in too. Really love the way we played out of this formation. I want to give those 2 midfielders a go again. I'm thinking Anderson and Paul Nolan again. Yeah, Anderson and Paul Nolan again. Good call. And Anthony Schmidt and Venema. And we are going to go with Lucas Hinterseer instead of João Oliveira because both of them are not good right now. Honestly, I'm considering bringing up like David Dietz to try and contend for that spot because at least, you know, he's getting better. He will receive bountiful rewards. Then move Venema over to the facilitating forward because he also leads our team in assists, in case anybody was wondering. Actually gonna take Salazar all the way out. I can't imagine a situation where I'd be like, yo, let's sub in Salazar. You know? It's just not me. So I'm gonna keep some of the changes we made to play that match. To get stuck in. It's got to be monitored, but I think if I monitor it, we should be able to do it well, and we didn't have anything in particular going crazy here. So, Paul Nolan and God's Power Tower are lacking match fitness. Well, you know what? Ain't nothing but a thing. God's Power Tower knows how to play the game. He's a physical presence. It's going to be a physical presence for us today. And the audio's gone away again. It's a good sign. No, I know that I'm talking about the in-match audio. That was quick. Love that. Oh my goodness. I thought I was in. This is the moment, and the keeper was standing behind it, so we probably needed to pick the other side there, bud, or hit the ball harder, or, you know, just any number of things we could have done. That's okay, Anderson, you got this one. Good lofted ball, cat, and there we go. Strikes again! Oh, Nick Venema. The leading goal scorer in the league for Floridsdorfer. He's there again. Unbelievable from Venema. Keske's just been very influential the last couple of matches off the corners. Nice run. Bring it back again. Now we've got Nolan. Oh, we've got God's Power! He is 6'3". He's a big dude. God's Power Tower, big lad. Causes problems. Keskis. You know what? With God's Power in there, I actually have a different one. I didn't make my adjustments again. Getting lazy with that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
God's Power Tower there, and we'll put Anthony Schmid edge the area. God's Power Tower diving in, and then you get bumped there. Nolan in, Anthony Schmid edge the area, and there. Okay, now we've made our adjustments to our set pieces that make us more influential. We don't have anybody short. God's Power Tower offers a lot charging in. Ref, I mean, that's unbelievable. Referee. That's, I mean, ref. I've seen Reds given for less. Seen Reds given for less. Yeah, lay it off. That was there. The 1-2 was there over the top. Anderson took it with his weak foot. Kashkish recovered his position well after losing that header. Surprisingly important ability. Don't call that. Thank you. Pure brilliance by Rapid Wien. I don't know if I would have gone that far with my description of that play. That was nice, though. That was some really nice passing they just put together. Oh, they didn't account for Ian Ortiz being there? What in the world? How did that happen? How is this Ian Ortiz? Okay, following my right back here, who's got Vainama on the outside of him because apparently our throw-in defense is weird. And Ortiz comes... I guess that makes sense. And now he's just on a rampage. And it's Ortiz from the middle of the park. That is a good idea. That's a solid idea right there. To just go back to the keep. We have some weird type marking thing going on here. I do need to remember to remove that. So I feel like our positioning has been subpar. Take off, get stuck in. I think that might actually be costing us some positioning, trying to aggressively hatchet everybody. Oh, attaboy, God's Power. Ties up the easy early play. That is the firmest hit of a crossbar I think I've ever seen. We've really, really been outplayed here. Focus. See if the focus shout ever... If it's ever going to work, it would work now. Take the lead, dominant play early, and now you start to fall apart. Yeah, it actually worked. My goodness, I just got the focus shout to work. That is cool. And well, at least we're back to making better plays. That was a good play. Just didn't come off. And just about enough of this Turkish dude up here. He is
the longest I've
ball.
ever subbed to anyone is a merely 3 months, but here we are.
Yeah, Bailey, I appreciate that. I don't know why that took so long to come through. I saw you a lot earlier. Here we are. And you have toasted your bacon. Schmid, take it up the end line. That's perfect. X Factor. He is an X Factor. He can take people on the dribble. He can take people on the dribble, can he? Whoop! Got him to dive in. Yeah, it's actually a nice finish by Hinterseer. Instead of just trying to stab it home, he decided to absolutely make sure. Get under it a little bit, loft it far side. Stay focused in the second half. I can definitely feel the complacency there for 10-15 minutes. Oliveira not performing. I mean, him and Hinterseer have been going back and forth not performing. Right now, neither of them is in great form, but Hinterseer did just score a goal, so that's going to keep him situated there for a while. It's whichever one. How is that not the highlight? That looked like a great pass was on the way. It's just great work. We didn't get a win in our first 3 matches, but we managed to keep morale up, take the pressure off our team. They capitalized on a chance to pick up a blowout win, rolled that right into a complacent Salzburg. And now we get another home match. Man, playing at home is such an advantage for this team. It seems to really feel the pressure on the road. Oh, yes, Javi. Dude, Urkon killing me. Great tackle by Nolan, though. Hinterseer, classic triangle. Beautiful. Oh, is he on? No. Great. That really is classic. The winger brings it into the target man, and the target man then lays it out wide for the fullback. Oh, what are we doing? Dude, that's why I just feel like our positioning's just been so weird. Slide, dude. We've got the right numbers. Cascas doesn't anticipate this issue, and then Avdijai just gets let down by his touch. Honestly, couldn't get the ball out in front of him. Blockman does his thing, though. Good save. That is by far the worst defending we've had today. I think our guys ran into each other trying to get to that ball. Check of the team. Anderson. Check this highlight first. Anderson's tired, though. Oh, yeah, Javi. Never mind. For some reason, they feel like they're moving in slow motion here. You can't outrun Javi Vasquez and Rocky Bashiri. That was pretty. He should have taken another touch. I think if he trusted his left foot, that would have been a much better chance than it ended up being. Because he tried to just skew it with his right, which was an easy save. Yeah, where are you going, Javi? Trying to go inside there. Don't give up your winger in need. Ortiz. The Ortiz. Oh, yeah. God's power not playing well again. I'm gonna get him off. That's a shame. And give me Owen Vanderhorst for Elias Anderson. Hold the third sub in case something changes the situation. But I want to keep Nolan out there. He's got the right skill set to help us maintain a lead. YouTube viewer here to up the Dorfers. That's what I'm talking about, dude. We got that 2-0 lead. And it's because the world knew that you were arriving. See, that's what we want. We want Nolan in there because he can do that. And he's learning how to facilitate. Oh, what a header. Oh, man. Vainema gets so close to scoring so often. Don't even jump for it. A complete misread of the ball in the air by Rocky Bashiri. That's all right. I'm shocked that wasn't blocked. Our dude, I think it was Cascas standing on him. Sub. Weird substitution, maybe. Gonna bring in Caleb Spear, who I really have grown to trust as a center back instead of Akas Keskes, because Keskes is older and slower and more tired, and he's on a yellow. I think Caleb, yeah, I don't usually swap out center backs, so I'm trying to hold on to a league, but I think that one makes sense. He's got magnitudes more recovery speed too, which is important. Caleb's an athlete first. We have a real chance to score off this. They've got nobody up here.
Great work, boys. See it out. See it out. Win this header. Caleb Spear. Spears it. Uh-oh. Now we're good. All right. It's 3 more points in my book. Let's go. Let's go. Big dubs, fat dubs, gargantuan dubs. Salzburg drew. Oh, they did. That's an interesting league table. Dude, Lask has won like 3 straight games too. They are really trying to keep up with us. You know, we've had some weird deflating results and struggles, but we've just we've kept our head down. We've kept doing our thing, and Salzburg's 1 point away with 4 matches to go. That's all I'm saying. 4 matches to go, 1 point. Interesting. Turns out that this gutsy Floridsdorfer team that keeps gutting out wins, there might be something to it. There might be something to it. There just might be. And our next match is against Wolfsberger. Of course, I knew we were going to play them again, but they are the team at the bottom of the championship group that seems to lose very regularly. So we just got to go out there and perform against Wolfsberger, and 3 matches to go. We might even be ahead of Salzburg. We'll see. Said you need to win all 4. I don't even know. They're not in great form. They've lost and drawn in their last 3 matches. They lost to us. They drew against Sturm Graz, which we did too. I mean, you know, Sturm Graz, tough opposition. We drew them. They drew them. There's 4 matches left. Wolfsberger, Lask away, then Sturm Graz at home, and Rapid Wien, the match that we just played, but away. We took advantage of our home matches. We had home Wolfsberger, Salzburg, Rapid Wien. We lost the one to Lask, but they scored 2 set-piece goals and was an exceptionally annoying match overall. Away to Wolfsberger, away to Lask, at home against Sturm Graz, and away to Rapid Wien. That is the run-in for the league. 4 games left, and we will play it on Monday. I got a video I've got to record. It's going to be a great one, but I do need to leave some time this evening where I can record it, so we can't go for like 6 or 7 hours today. And so on Monday, we will bring this season to a close with Floridsdorfer and see what these boys have. But if you haven't watched the video that came out today, I think it's one of the better ones I've ever made. We obviously spent a lot of the stream talking about it, but if you haven't watched it, now's your time. We are also going to raid somebody, so if you want to stick around on Twitch, I'll provide you with an option there too. We're going to go find somebody to make their day better. And we got more videos coming out this weekend, so that's something to look forward to. We've got some fun videos in the near future that are in the pipeline, so I'm excited about that as well. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? I don't think I've ever raided this dude. Farther along in the streaming journey, perhaps, than we might have thought. We raided Holly fairly recently. We're gonna raid over to Mad FM. All right. I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. And again, the live channel will be caught up by the end of the weekend. So if you missed any streams, then you'll have the opportunity to catch that then on the live YouTube channel. If you haven't checked out the TikTok, of course, please do. I think we're starting to post some fun stuff from the streams there, and fun stuff from, you know, just other places and recorded stuff there. And of course, the opening of the second package that I got sent from Floridsdorfer will be there as well.
But thank you guys for everything, for the subs, and for being a part of the Hammers, for being here, for being good people on the internet, right? Not taking it out on anybody. It's a very civil conversation that we're having on the internet. Okay, we believe we're right, they believe they're right, and that's where it is. But it's all right. It's all right. Dueling copy pastas. You can grab whichever one you want, the Bottle Factory or the categorically reject the assertion of the title. You can grab whichever one you want. I don't care. I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody. Up the Dorfers. All righty. Let's see. Word of the day. I did just subscribe to word of the day. Word of the day is lie. Definition being that, to create a false or misleading impression. That was certainly the word of the day today. I'll see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.